All right, so are we good to start?
I say, Stuart, are we good to start?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you want to head into it?
Yes.
Hang on one second. If somebody has their phone or if somebody's got something, can you mute?
Yeah, we got a lot of feedback.
And hear you.
Is it me?
No, you're good. All right, that's good. Somebody, thank you. Whoever did it.
Or just
It's
stay
like-
on mute. I think everyone should be on mute. Only the person who's speaking should unmute and then speak.
Yeah, very good. So when you're not speaking, hey, guys, Madeline, when you're not speaking, you go ahead and mute yourself to try to keep us as much feedback as possible out. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I don't have any other devices on, but there is a lot of traffic outside.
That's fine, Madeline. You can't hear that.
I just hear voices.
All right, I say we
All right, let's start. All right, so
Are we ready?
Yeah, here we go, guys.
Can we do the cast? No one knows who's in it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Lear, King, Goneril, oldest daughter, her husband, Duke of Albany, Oswald, her steward, Regan, Lear's second daughter, Duke of Cornwall, her husband, Cordelia, Lear's youngest daughter, King of France, her suitor and then husband, Duke of Burgundy, her suitor, Earl of Kent, Fool, Earl of Gloucester, Edgar, his elder son, Edmund, his younger and illegitimate son, Curran, gentleman of Gloucester's household, old man, attendant of Gloucester's, knight serving Lear, gentlemen, 3 servants, messengers, doctor, captains, and the whole cut and caboodle.
Caboodle.
Knights and Lear's trained servants, officers, serving soldiers, attendants, gentlemen. Ah! Here we go. Act 1. Enter King. Enter Kent, pardon me, Gloucester and Edmund.
I thought the king had more affected the Duke of Albany than Cornwall.
It always seemed so to us. But now, in the division of the kingdom, it appears not which of the dukes he values most. Of equalities are so weighed that curiosity neither can make choice of either's moiety.
Is not this your son, my lord?
His breeding, sir, had been at my charge. I have so often blushed to acknowledge him that now I am braced to it.
I cannot conceive it.
So, this young fellow's mother could whereupon she drowned, wound, and had indeed, sir, a son for her cradle, if she had a husband for her bed. Do you smell a fault?
I cannot wish the fault undone, the issue of it being so proper.
But I have a son, sir, by order, some year elder than this, who yet is no dearer in my account. Though this knave came something saucily to the world before he was sent for, yet was his mother fair. There was good sport at his making.
Sorry, guys.
And the horseman must be acknowledged. Do you know this nobleman, gentlemen? Do you know this noble gentleman, Edmund?
Kitty?
There's still a lot of echo. Is it
Yeah,
only me?
Kitty?
I unmuted. No, my lord.
There's a lot of echo. Do you all hear it, or is it only
Yeah, I
me?
hear it.
I hear it. It's very distracting.
I think
Very
it's,
distracting. Yeah.
People have their microphones on a lot.
Yeah, if everyone can keep it on mute and only those who are reading can unmute.
Only
I think
those
that-
read, yeah.
yeah,
it-
now
I
it's better.
I think what's happening right now is that if people who is not wearing like the earplug, and if the computer picks up the sound of that's making, so that's kind of echoing. That's the cause of the echoing. So if you who don't mind putting some earphone, that makes better, but it's your choice.
Yeah, so if you're having background sound, it's gonna compete with the background sound is what's happening.
Exactly.
It's much better now.
Yeah.
It's much better.
Like just a regular earphone, like
Just mute yourself if you're not in the scene.
Yeah, just mute yourself, Eve. Let's roll it.
My Lord of Kent, remember him hereafter as my honorable friend.
My services to your lordship.
I must love you and sue to know you better.
Sir, I shall study deserving.
He hath been out 9 years, and away he shall again. The king is coming.
Wait, you're muted. King. King.
You're muted.
Wait, Stuart. Stuart.
Okay, enter King Lear, Cornwall, Albany, Goneril, Regan, Cordelia, and attendants. Attend the lords of France and Burgundy, Gloucester.
I shall, my lord.
Meantime, we shall express our darker purpose. Give me the map there. Know that we have divided in 3 our kingdom, and 'tis our fast intent to shake all cares and business from our age, conferring them on younger strengths, while we, unburdened, crawl toward death. Our son of Cornwall, and you are no less loving son of Albany, we have this hour a constant will to publish our daughter's several dowers, that future strife may be prevented now. The great princes, France and Burgundy, great rivals in our youngest daughter's love, long in our court have made their amorous sojourn, and here are to be answered. Tell me, my daughter, since then we will divest us both of rule, interest of territory, cares of state. Which of you shall we say doth love us most, that we our largest bounty may extend where nature doth with merit challenge? Goneril, our eldest born, speak first.
Sir, I love you more than word can wield the matter. Dearer than eyesight, space, and liberty, beyond what can be valued rich or rare. No less than life with grace, health, beauty, honor, as much as child e'er loved or father found. A love that makes breath poor and speech unable. Beyond all manner of so much, I love you.
What shall Cordelia speak? Love and be silent.
Of all these bounds, even from this line to this, with shadowy forests and with champaigns riched with plenteous rivers and wide-skirted meads, we make thee lady. To thine and Albany's issue be this perpetual. What says our second daughter, our dearest Regan, wife of Cornwall? Speak.
I am made of that self-medal as my sister, and prize me at her worth. In my true heart, I find she names my very deed of love, only she comes too short. That I profess myself an enemy to all other joys which the most precious square of sense possesses, and find I am alone felicitate in your dear highness's love.
Then poor Cordelia, and yet not so, since I am sure my love's more ponderous than my tongue.
To thee and thine hereditary ever remain this ample third of our fair kingdom, no less in space, validity, and pleasure than that conferred on Goneril. Now our joy, although our last and least, to whose young love the vines of France and milk of Burgundy strive to be in tryst. What can you say to draw a third, more opulent than your sisters? Speak.
Nothing, my lord.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing will come of nothing. Speak again.
Unhappy that I am, I cannot heave my heart into my mouth. I love your majesty according to my bond, no more, no less.
How, Cordelia? Mend your speech a little, lest you may mar your fortunes.
Good my lord, you have begot me, bred me, loved me. I return those duties back as are right fit. Obey you, love you, and most honor you. Why have my sisters husbands if they say they love you all? Happily, when I shall wed, that lord whose hand must take my plight shall carry half my love with him, half my care and duty. Sure I shall never marry like my sisters to love my father all.
But goes thy heart with this?
I, my good lord,
So young and so untender.
so young, my lord, and true.
Let it be so. Thy truth then be thy dower. For by the sacred radiance of the sun, by the mysteries of Hecate and the night, by all the operation of the orbs from whom we do exist and cease to be, here I disclaim all my paternal care, propinquity, and property of blood, and as a stranger from my heart and me, hold thee from this forever. The barbarous Scythian, or he that makes his generation messes to gorge his appetite, shall to my bosom be as well neighbored, pitied, and relieved as thou, my sometime daughter.
Good my liege.
Peace, Kent. Come not between the dragon and his wrath. I loved her most, and thought to set my rest on her kind nursery. Hence, and avoid my sight, so be my grave, my peace, as here I give her father's heart from her. Call France, call Burgundy, who stirs? Call Burgundy. Cornwall and Albany, with my two daughters' dowers digest the third. Let pride, which she calls plainness, marry her. I do invest you jointly with my power, preeminence, and all the large effects that troop with majesty. Ourself, by monthly course, with reservation of 100 nights, by you to be sustained, shall our abode make with you by due turn. Only we shall retain the name and all the additions to a king. The sway, revenue, execution of the rest, beloved sons, be yours, which to confirm is coronet, part between you.
Royal Lear, whom I have ever honored as my king, loved as my father, as my master followed, as my great patron thought on in my prayers.
Ah, the bow is bent and drawn, make from the shaft.
Let it fall rather, though the fork invade the region of my heart. Be Kent unmannerly when Lear is mad. What wouldst thou do, old man? Thinkest thou that duty shall have dread to speak when power to flattery bows? To plainness honors bound when majesty falls to folly? Reserve thy state, and in thy best consideration check this hideous rashness. Answer my life, my judgment. Thy youngest daughter does not love thee least, nor are those empty-hearted whose low sounds reverb no hollowness.
Can't on thy life no more.
My life I never held, but as a pawn to wage against thine enemies, nor fear to lose it, thy safety being motive.
Out of my sight.
See better, Lear, and let me still remain the true blank of thine eye.
Now by Apollo.
Now by Apollo, king, thou swearest thy gods in vain.
Oh, vassal miscreant. Hear me, recreant. On thine allegiance hear me. That thou hast sought to make us break our vow, which we durst never yet. And restrained pride to come between our sentence and our power, which nor our nature nor our place can bear. Our potency made good takes our reward. 5 days we do allot thee. for provision to shield thee from disasters of the world, and on the 6th to turn thy hated back upon our kingdom. If on the 10th day following thy banished trunk be found in our dominions, the moment is thy death. Away, by Jupiter, this shall not be revoked.
Fare thee well, king. Since thus thou will appear, freedom lives hence and banishment is here. The gods to their dear shelter take thee, maid, that justly thinkest and hast most rightly said. And your large speeches may your deeds approve, the good effects may spring from words of love. Thus Kent, O princes, bids you all adieu. He'll shape his old course in a country new.
Flourish, enter Gloucester and France with Burgundy and attendants.
Here is France and Burgundy, my noble lord.
My lord of Burgundy, we first address toward you, who with this king has rivaled for our daughter, what in the least will you require in present dower with her, or cease your quest of love?
I crave no more than hath your highness offered, nor will you tender less.
Right, noble Burgundy. When she was dear to us, we did hold her so, but now her price is fallen. Sir, there she stands, if aught within that little seeming substance, or all of it with our displeasure pieced and nothing more, may fitly like your grace. She's there and she is yours.
I know no answer.
Will you with those infirmities she owes, unfriended, new adopted to our hate, dowered with our curse, and strangered with our oath, take her or leave her?
Pardon me, royal sir, election makes not up in such conditions.
Then leave her, sir, for by the power that made me, I tell you all her wealth. For you, great king, I would not from your love make such a straight a match you where I hate. Therefore beseech you to avert your like in a more worthier way than on a wretch whom nature is ashamed almost to acknowledge hers.
Is that me?
No, unmute Mr. Ramos.
I was mute.
You were mute.
It's so strange. But she whom even now was your best object, the argument of your praise, balm of your age.
That's Italian.
Is it Italian? Oh.
Wait, you just did.
I believe you're France. I should be straight from Paris.
The best, the dearest should in this trace of time commit a thing so monstrous to dismantle so many folds of favor. Sure, her offense must be of such a natural degree that monsters it, or you're forever forvouched. Affection fallen to taint, which to believe it of her must be a fate, a reason without miracle should never plain to me.
Yet beseech your majesty, if for I want that glib and oily art, to speak and purpose not, since what I well intend, I'll do it before I speak. That you make known it is no vicious blood, murder, or foulness, no unchaste action or dishonored step that hath deprived me of your grace and favor, but even for want of that for which I am richer, a still soliciting eye and such a tongue that I am glad I have not, though not to have it hath lost me in your liking.
Better thou hadst not been born, and not to have pleased me better.
It is but this, a tardiness in nature which often leaves the history unspoke that it intends to do. My lord of Burgundy, what say you to the lady? Does not love one is mangled with regards that stands aloof from the entire point? Will you have her? She is herself a dowry.
Royal king, give but thy portion which yourself proposed, and here I take Cordelia by the hand, Duchess of Burgundy.
Nothing I have sworn. I am firm.
I'm sorry then you have so lost a father that you must lose a husband.
Peace be with Burgundy. Since that respect and fortunes are his love, I shall not be his wife.
Fairest Cordelia, thou art most rich being poor, most choice forsaken, and most loved despised. Thee and thy virtues here I seize upon. Be it lawful, I take up what's cast away. Gods, gods, 'tis strange that from their coldest neglect my love should kindle to inflamed respect. Thy dowerless daughter king thrown to my chance is queen of us, of ours, of our fair France. Not all the dukes of what it's moving, where is Burgundy can buy this unprized precious maid of me. Bid them farewell, Cordelia, though unkind, thou losest here a better where to find.
Thou hast her, France, let her be thine, for we have no such daughter, nor shall ever see that face of hers again. Wherefore be gone, without our grace, our love, our benison. Come, noble Burgundy. And now we're in all but France, Cordelia.
Bid farewell to your sisters.
And the dear sisters exit.
The jewels of our father, with washed eyes, Cordelia leaves you. I know you what you are, and like a sister, I'm most loath to call. Your faults, as they are named, love well our father. To your professed bosom I commit him, but yet, alas, stood I within his grace, I would prefer him to a better place. So farewell to you both.
Describe not us our duty.
Let your study be to content your lord, who hath received you at fortune's alms. You have obedience scanted, and are well worth the want that you have wanted.
Time shall unfold what plighted cunning hides, who covers faults at last with shame derides. Well may you prosper.
Come, my fair Cordelia.
Sister, it is not little I have to say of what most nearly appertains to us both. I think our father will hence tonight.
That's most certain, and with you, next month with us.
You see how full of changes his age is. The observation we have made of it hath not been little. He always loved our sister most, and with what poor judgment he hath now cast her off appears too grossly.
'Tis the infirmity of his age, yet he hath ever but slenderly known himself.
Yeah, the best and soundest of his time hath been but rash. Then must we look from his age to receive not alone the imperfections of long and grafted condition, but therewithal the unruly waywardness that infirm and choleric years bring with them.
Such unconstant starts are we like to have from him as this of Kent's banishment.
There is further compliment of leave-taking between France and him. Pray you let us sit together. If our father carry authority with such disposition as he bears, this last surrender of his will but offend us.
We shall further think of it.
We must do something, and in the heat.
Enter Edmund the bastard.
Oh, yes. The bastard.
Thou, nature, art my goddess. To thy law my services are bound. Wherefore should I stand in the plague of custom and permit the curiosity of nations to deprive me, for that I am some 12 or 14 moonshines lag of a brother? Why bastard? Wherefore base, when my dimensions are as well compact, my mind is generous, and my shape as true as honest madam's issue? Why brand they us with base, with baseness, bastardy, base? Who in the lusty stealth of nature take more composition and fierce quality than doth within a dull, stale, tired bed go to the creating of a whole tribe of fops got tween asleep and wake? Well then, legitimate Edgar, I must have your land. Our father's love is to the bastard Edmund as to the legitimate. Fine word, legitimate. Well, my legitimate, if this letter speed and my invention thrive, Edmund the base shall top the legitimate. I grow, I prosper. Now, gods, stand up for bastards.
Enter Gloucester.
Kent banished thus, and France in collar parted, and the king gone tonight, prescribed his power confined to exhibition, all this done upon the gad. Edmund, how now? What news?
So please your lordship, none.
Why so earnestly seek you to put up that letter?
I know no news, my lord.
What paper were you reading?
Nothing, my lord.
No. What needed then that terrible dispatch of it in your pocket? The quality of nothing had not such need to hide itself. Let's see. Come, if it be nothing, I shall not need spectacles.
I beseech you, sir, pardon me. It is a letter from my brother that I have not all or read. And for so much as I have perused, I find it not fit for your o'erlooking.
Give me the letter, sir.
I shall offend either to detain or give it. The contents, as in part I understand them, are to blame.
Let's see, let's see.
I hope for my brother's justification, he wrote this but as an essay or taste of my virtue.
This policy and reverence of age makes the world bitter to the best of our times, keeps our fortunes from us till our oldness cannot relish. Them I begin to find an idle and fond bondage in the oppression of age tyranny, who sways not as it had power, but as it is suffered. Come to me, that of this I may speak more. If our father would sleep till I waked him, you should enjoy half his revenue forever and live the beloved of your brother. Edgar, conspiracy? Sleep till I wake him, you should enjoy half his revenue? My son Edgar, had he a hand to write this, a heart and brain to breed it in? When came you to this? Who brought it?
It was not brought me, my lord. There's the cunning of it. I found it, thrown in at the casement of my closet.
You know the character to be your brother's?
If the matter were good, my lord, I durst swear it were his. But in respect of that, I would fain think it were not.
It is his.
It is his hand, my lord, but I hope his heart is not in the contents.
Has he never before sounded you in this business?
Never, my lord. But I have heard him oft maintain it to be fit that sons at perfect age and fathers declined, the father should be as ward to the son, and the son manage his revenue.
Oh, villain! His very opinion in the letter, abhorred villain, unnatural, detested, brutish villain, worse than brutish. Go, sirrah, seek him. I'll apprehend him. Abominable villain. Where is he?
I do not well know, my lord. If it shall please you to suspend your indignation against my brother till you can derive from him better testimony of his intent, you should run a certain course, where if you violently proceed against him, mistaking his purpose, it would make a great gap in your own honor and shake in pieces the heart of his obedience. I dare pawn down my life for him, that he hath writ this to feel my affection to your honor, and to no other pretense of danger.
Think you so?
If your honor judge it meet, I will place you where you shall hear us confer of this, and by an auricular assurance have your satisfaction, and that without any further delay than this very evening.
He cannot be such a monster.
Nor is not, sure.
To his father, that so tenderly and entirely loves him? Heaven and earth! Edmund, seek him out. Win me into him, I pray you. Frame the business after your own wisdom. I would unstate myself to be in a due resolution.
I will seek him, sir. Presently, convey the business as I shall find means and acquaint you with all.
These late eclipses in the sun and moon portend no good to us. Though the wisdom of nature can reason it does and does, yet nature finds itself scourged by the sequent effects. Love cools, friendship falls off, brothers divide. In cities, mutinies, in countries, discord, in palaces, treason, and the bond cracked twixt son and father. This villain of mine comes under the prediction. The son against father. The king falls from bias of nature, there's father against child. We have seen the best of our time. Machinations, hollowness, treachery, and all ruinous disorders follow us disquietly to our graves. Find out this villain, Edmund. It shall lose thee nothing. Do it carefully. And the noble and true-hearted Kent banished? His offense? Honesty. It's strange.
This is the excellent foppery of the world, that when we are sick in fortune, often the surface of our own behavior, we make guilty of our disasters the sun, the moon, and stars, as if we were villains on necessity, fools by heavenly compulsion, knaves, thieves, and treachers by spherical predominance, drunkards, liars, and adulterers by an enforced obedience of planetary influence, and all that we are evil in by a divine thrusting on. An admirable evasion of whoremaster man to lay his goatish disposition on the charge of a star. My father compounded with my mother under the dragon's tail, and my nativity was under Ursa Major, so that it follows I am rough and lecherous. I should have been that I am, had the maidenliest star in the firmament twinkled on my bastardizing. Edgar. Ah, Pat, he comes like the catastrophe of the old comedy. My cue is villainous melancholy with a sigh like Tom of Bedlam. Oh, these eclipses do portend these divisions. Fa, sol, la, mi.
Oh no, Brother Edmund. What serious contemplation are you in?
I am thinking, brother, of a prediction I read this other day. What should follow these eclipses?
Do you busy yourself with that?
Oh, I promise you, the effects he writes of succeed unhappily, as of unnaturalness between the child and the parent, death, dearth, dissolutions of ancient amities, divisions in state, menaces and maledictions against king and nobles, needless diffidences, banishment of friends, dissipation of cohorts, nuptial breaches, and I know not what.
How long have you been sectary astronomical?
Oh, come. When saw you my father last?
The night gone by.
Spake you with him?
Aye, 2 hours together.
Parted you in good terms? Found you no displeasure in him by word nor countenance?
None at all.
Bethink yourself wherein you may have offended him, and at my entreaty forbear his presence until some little time hath qualified the heat of his displeasure, which at this instant so rageth in him, that with the mischief of your person it would scarcely allay.
Some villain hath done me wrong.
Well, that's my fear. I pray you have a continent forbearance till the speed of his rage goes slower. And as I say, retire with me to my lodging, from whence I will fitly bring you to hear my lord speak. Pray you go. There's my key. If you do stir abroad, go armed.
Armed, brother?
Brother, I advise you to the best. I am no honest man, if there be any good meaning toward you. I have told you what I have seen and heard, but faintly, nothing like the image and horror of it. Pray you, away.
Shall I hear from you anon?
I do serve you in this business. A credulous father and a brother noble, whose nature is so far from doing harm as that he suspects none, on whose foolish honesty my practice is right easy. I see the business. Let me, if not by birth, have lands by wit. All with me's meat that I can fashion fit.
Enter Goneril and Oswald, her steward.
What, did my father strike my gentleman for chiding of his fool? Did Oswald? Oh,
Aye, madame.
by day and night he wrongs me. Every hour he flashes into one gross crime or other that sets us all at odds. I'll not endure it. His nights grow riotous and himself upbraids us on every trifle. When he returns from hunting, I will not speak with him. Say I am sick. If you come slack of former services, you shall do well. The fault of it I'll answer.
He's coming, madame. I hear him.
Oh, put on what weary negligence you please, you and your fellows. I'd have it come to question. If he distaste it, let him to my sister, whose mind and mine I know in that are one, not to be overruled. Idle old man that still would manage those authorities that he hath given away. Now by my life, old fools are babes again and must be used with checks as flatteries when they are seen abused. Remember what I have said.
Well, madame.
And let his knights have colder looks among you. What grows of it? No matter. Advise your fellows so. I would breed from hence occasion, and I shall that I may speak. I'll write straight to my sister to hold my very course. Prepare for dinner, because I'm hungry.
Excellent, and enter Kent in disguise.
Shelley, is that our Kent? Where's Shelley?
She stepped away.
Oh, Shelley, there you are.
No, I'm here. I'm in disguise.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I was muted. If it is well I other accents borrow, that can my speech diffuse, my good intent may carry through itself to that full issue for which I raised my likeness. Now banished Kent, if thou canst serve where thou dost stand condemned, so may it come thy master whom thou lovest shall find thee full of labors.
Enter Lear, knights. Let me not stay a jot for dinner. Go, get it ready. Now, what art thou?
Aman, sir.
What dost thou profess? What wouldst thou with us?
I do profess to be no less than I seem, to serve him truly that will put me in trust, to love him that is honest, to converse with him that is wise and says little, to fear judgment, to fight when I cannot choose, and to eat no fish.
What art thou?
A very honest-hearted fellow, and as poor as the king.
It's obvious as poor for a subject as he is for a king, now poor enough. What wouldst thou?
Service.
Who wouldst thou serve?
You.
Dost thou know me, fellow?
No, sir, but you have that in your countenance which I would fain call master.
What's that?
Authority.
What services canst thou do?
I can keep honest counsel, ride, run, mar a curious tale in telling it, and deliver a plain message bluntly. That which ordinary men are fit for, I am qualified in, and the best of me is diligence.
How old art thou?
Not so young, sir, to love a woman for singing, nor so old to dote on her for anything. I have years on my back, 48.
Follow me, thou shalt serve me. If I like thee no worse after dinner, I will not part from thee yet. Dinner, ho, dinner. Where's my knave, my fool? Go you, and call my fool hither. You, Sarah, where's my daughter?
Oh, praise you.
What says the fellow there? Call the clock pole back. Where's my fool? Ho! I think the world's asleep. How now? Where's that mongrel?
Eve, you want to jump in for night? You're muted, Eve. Let's unmute you.
He says, my lord, your daughter's not well.
Why came not the slave back to me when I called him?
Sir, he answered me in the roundest matter he would not.
He would not.
My lord, I know not what the matter is, but to my judgment, your highness is not entertained with that ceremonious affection as you were wont. There's a great abatement of kindness appears, as within the general dependence as in the Duke himself and your daughter.
Ah, sayest thou so?
I beseech you, pardon me, my lord, if I be mistaken, for my duty cannot be silent when I think your highness wrong.
Thou but rememberest me of mine own conception. I have perceived a most faint neglect of late, which I have rather blamed as mine own jealous curiosity, and as a very pretense and purpose of unkindness. I will look further into it. But where's my fool? I have not seen him this 2 days.
Since my young lady's going to France, sir, the fool have much pined away.
No more of that. I have noted it well. Go you, and tell my daughter I would speak with her. Go you, call hither my fool. Oh, you, sir. Come you hither, sir. Who am I, sir?
My lady's father.
Duke?
My lady's father. My lord's knave, you whore son dog, you slave, you cur.
I am none of this, my lord. I beseech your pardon.
Do you bandy looks with me, you rascal?
I'll not be struck, my lord.
Nor trip neither, you base football player.
Thanks thee, fellow. Thou servest me, and I'll love thee.
Come, sir, arise. Away, I'll teach you differences. Away, away. If you will measure your lubber's length again, tarry. But away, go to. Have you wisdom? So.
No.
Now, my friendly knave, I thank thee. There's earnest for thy service.
Let me hire him too. Here's my coxcomb. Now, how now, my pretty knave?
That's what I say.
I know. Sir, you were best take my coxcomb.
Why, my boy?
Why? For taking one's part that's out of favor. Nay, and thou canst not smile as thou wind sits, it'll catch cold shortly. There, take my coxcomb. Why, this fellow has banished 2 on's daughters and did the 3rd a blessing against his will. If thou follow him, thou must needs wear my coxcomb. How now, nuncle, when I had 2 coxcombs and 2 daughters?
Why, my boy?
If I gave them all my living, I keep my coxcomb myself. There's mine. Make another of thy daughters.
Take heed, sirrah, the whip.
Truth's a dog must to kennel. He must be whipped out when the Lady Brock may stand by the fire and stink.
Oh, pestilent gall.
I teach thee a speech. I'll teach thee a speech.
Do.
Now, mark it, nuncle. Have no more than thou showest, speak less than thou knowest, lend less than thou owest, ride more than thou goest, learn more than thou throwest, set less than thou throwest. Leave thy drink in thy whore and keep in the door, and thou shalt have more than 2 tens to a score.
This is nothing, fool.
And 'tis like the breath of an unfeed lawyer. You gave me nothing for it. Can you make no use of nothing, nuncle?
No, boy, no. Nothing can be made out of nothing.
Prithee tell him. Hmm? So much of the rent of his land comes to, he will not believe a fool.
A bitter fool.
Dost thou know the difference, my boy, between a bitter fool and a sweet one?
No, lad, teach me.
That Lord that counseled thee to give away thy land, come place him here by me. Do thou for him stand, the sweet and bitter fool will presently appear. The one motley here, the other found out there.
Dost thou call me fool, boy?
All thy other titles thou hast given away, that wast born with.
This is not altogether fool, my lord.
No faith, lords and great men will not let me. If I had a monopoly out, they would have part on it. The ladies too, they will not let me have all the fool to myself. They'll be snatching. Uncle, give me an egg. I'll give thee 2 crowns.
What 2 crowns shall they be?
Why, after I've cut the egg in the middle and eat up the meat, the 2 crowns of the egg. When thou clovest thy crown in the middle and gavest away both parts, thou borest thine ass on thy back or the dirt. Thou hast little wit in thy bald crown when thou gavest thy golden one away. If I speak like myself in this, let him be whipped that first finds it so. Fools had ne'er less grace in a year, for wise men are grown foppish, and know not how their wits to wear, their manners are so apish. There's more to sing?
No, that's
When will you want to be so full of song, Sarah?
I've used it, Nuncle, ere since thou madest thy daughters thy mothers. For when thou gavest them the rod and putst down thy own breeches. Then they for sudden joy did weep, and I for sorrow sung, that such a king should play bo peep, and go the fools among. Prithee, Nuncle, keep us schoolmasters that can teach thy fool to lie. I would fain learn to lie.
When you lie, Sarah, we'll have you whipped.
I marvel, what kin thou and thy daughters are? They'll have me whipped for speaking true. Thou'lt have me whipped for lying, and sometimes I'm whipped for holding my peace. I'd rather be by any kind of thing than a fool, and yet I would not be thee, Nuncle. Thou hast pared thy wit on both sides and left nothing in the middle. Here comes one of the pairings. Oh.
How now, daughter? What makes that front like on? You are too much in the frown lately.
That was a pretty fellow when thou hadst no need to care for her frowning. Now thou art an without a figure. I'm better than thou art now. I'm a fool. Thou art nothing. Yes, forsooth, I will hold my tongue. So your face bids me, though you say nothing. He that keeps his crust nor crumb, weary of all shall want some. That's the shelled peace cod.
Not only, sir, this your all-licensed fool, but other of your insolent retinue do hourly carp and quarrel, breaking forth in rank and not to be endured riots. Sir, I thought by making this well unknown to you to have found a safe redress, but now grow fearful by what yourself too late have spoke and done, that you protect this course and put it on by your allowance, which if you should, the fault would not scape censor, nor the redresses sleep, which in the tender of a wholesome weal might in their working do you that offense, which else were shame, that then necessity will call discreet proceeding.
For you know, Uncle, the hedge sparrow fed the cuckoo so long that it's had its head bit off by it young. So went the candle, and we were left darkling.
Your daughter.
Oh, I would you would make use of your good wisdom, whereof I know you are fraught, and put away these dispositions which of late transport you from what you rightly are.
Well, not, may not an ass know when the cart draws the horse. Whoop, jug, I love thee.
Does any here know me? This is not Lear. Does Lear speak thus? Where walk thus? Where are his eyes? Either his notion weakens or his discernings or lethargy. Ha! Sleeping or waking? Who is it that can tell me who I am?
Lear Shadow.
I was learned that, or by the marks of sovereignty and knowledge and reason. I should be false persuaded I had daughters.
Which they will make an obedient father.
Your name, fair gentleman.
This admiration, sir, is much of the savor of other your new pranks. I do beseech you to understand my purposes aright, that you are old and reverend should be wise. Why, here do you keep 100 knights and squires, men so disordered, so debauched and bold, that this our court, infected with their manners, shows like a riotous inn. Epicurism and lust makes it more of a tavern or a brothel than a graced palace. The shame doth itself both speak for instant remedy. Be then desired by her that else will take the things she begs, a little to disquantity your train, and the remainders that shall still depend to be such men as may be sort your age, which know themselves and you.
Darkness and devils. Saddle my horses, call my train together. Degenerate bastard, I'll not trouble thee. Yet have I left a daughter.
You strike my people, and your disordered rabble makes servants of their betters.
Oh. Too late repents. Oh, sir, are you come? Is it your will? Speak, sir. Prepare my horses. Ingratitude, thou marble-hearted fiend, more hideous when thou showest in a child than the sea monster.
Pray, sir, be patient.
Detested kite, thou liest. My train are men of choice and rarest parts, and in the most particular of duty know, and in the most exact regard support the worships of their name. Oh, a small fault. How ugly didst thou and Cordelia show, which like an engine wrenched my frame of nature from the fixed place, drew from my heart all love and added to the gall. Oh, Lear, 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 Lear! Beat at this gate that let thy judgment folly, that let thy folly in and thy dear judgment out. Go, go, my people!
My lord, I am guiltless as I am ignorant of what hath moved you.
It may be so, my lord. Here, nature, here. Dear goddess, here. If Suspend thy purpose if thou didst intend this creature to be fruitful. Into a womb convey sterility, dry up in her the organs of increase, and from her delicate body never spring a babe to honor her. If she must teem, create her child of spleen, that it may live to be a thwart, disnatured torment to her. Let it stamp wrinkles in her brow of youth, with cadent tears, fret channels in her cheeks, turn all her mother's pains and benefits to laughter and contempt, that she may feel how sharper than a serpent's tooth it is to have a thankless child. Away! Away!
Now, gods that we adore, where comes this?
Never afflict yourself to know more of it, but let his disposition have that scope as dotage gives it.
What? 50 of my followers at a clap within a fortnight.
What's the matter, sir?
I'll tell thee. Life and death, I am ashamed that thou hast the power to shake my manhood thus, at these hot tears which break from me perforce should make thee worth them. Blasts and fogs upon thee. The untended woundings of a father's curse pierce every sense about thee. Old fond eyes beweep this cause again. I'll pluck ye out and cast you with the waters that you loose to temper clay. Yea, that come to this. Ah, let it be so. I have another daughter who I am sure is kind and comfortable. When she shall hear this of thee, with her nails she'll flay thy wolfish visage. Thou shalt find that I'll resume the shape that thou dost think I have cast off forever.
Do you mark that?
I cannot be so partial, Goneril. To the great love I bear you.
Ah, pray you content. What ho, Oswald, ho! You, sir, more knave than fool after your master. You, sir, after your master. I think you be muted, sir. Just good space for a fool.
Oh, knuckle you, Terry, take the fool with thee. A fox when one has caught her, and such a daughter should sure to the slaughter. If my cap would buy a halter, so the fool follows after.
Oh, this man hath had good counsel. 100 knights, 'tis politic and safe to let him keep at point 100 knights. Yes, that on every dream, each buzz, each fancy, each compliment, dislike, he may enguard his dotage with their powers and hold us and hold our lives in mercy. Oswald, I say.
Well, you may fear too far.
Safer than trust too far. Let me still take away the harms I fear, not fear still to be taken. I know his heart. What he hath uttered, I have writ my sister. If she sustain him and his 100 knights, when I have showed the unfitness. What? How now, Oswald? What, have you written that letter to my sister? Oswald, have you written the letter to my sister? Oswald, I am assume you have written that. Take you some company and away to horse. Inform her full of my particular fear, and thereto add such reasons of your own as may compact it more, and get you gone, and hasten your return. No, my lord, this milky gentleness and course of yours, though I condemn not, yet under pardon, you are much more at task for want of wisdom than praised for harmful mildness.
How far your eyes may pierce, I cannot tell. striving to better, off we mar what's well.
Nay then.
Well, in the event.
Soon, scene 5, enter Lear, Kent in disguise, gentlemen, and fool. Go you before to Gloucester with these letters, acquaint my daughter no further than anything you know that comes from her demand out of the letter. If you're diligent, be not speedy, I shall be there afore you.
Kent, I think you're muted.
Sorry, no. I will not sleep, my lord, till I have delivered your letter.
If a man's brains were in seals, were it not in danger of chives?
Aye, boy.
Then I prithee be merry, thy wit shall not go slipshod. And see thy other daughter will use thee kindly, for though she's as like this as a crab's like an apple, yet I can tell what I can tell.
What canst thou tell, boy?
She will taste as like this as a crab does to a crab. Thou canst tell why one's nose stands in the middle of one's face.
No.
Why? To keep one's eye on either side's nose, that what a man cannot smell out, he may spy into.
I did her wrong.
Canst tell how an oyster makes his shell?
No.
Nor I, neither. But I can tell why a snail has a house.
Why?
Why to put its head in, not to give it away to his daughters and leave his horns without a case.
I will forget my nature. So kind of father.
Thy asses are gone about.
Keep my horses ready.
Thy asses are gone about. The reason why the 7 stars are no more than 7 is a pretty reason.
Because they are not 8.
Yes, indeed. Thou wouldst make a good fool.
To take it again perforce. Monster ingratitude.
If thou wert my fool, uncle, I'd have thee beaten for being old before thy time.
How's that?
Thou shouldst not have been old till thou hadst been wise.
Oh, let me not be mad. Not mad, sweet heaven. Keep me in temper. I would not be mad. Oh no, the horse is ready.
Eureka, you want to take?
She that's a maid now and laughs at my departure shall not be a maid long unless things be cut shorter.
Excellent.
Okay, Act 2. Should we keep going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Act 2, scene 1. Enter Edmund the Bastard and Coran severally.
Save the Quran.
So, Eve, do you want to read Quran? She's muted. She's muted.
She doesn't know she's muted.
No, okay. Now I just let's see who Coran is.
He's talking to the bastard about
Oh, okay. Friend of Edmund. Okay.
Save thee, Quran.
And you, sir, I have been with your father and given him notice that the Duke of Cornwall and Regan, his Duchess, will be here with him this night.
How comes that?
Nay, I know not. You've heard the news abroad? I mean the whispered ones, for they are yet but ear-kissing arguments.
Not I. Pray you, what are they?
Have you heard no likely wars toward twixt the Dukes of Cornwall and Albany?
Not a word.
You may do then in time. Fare you well, sir.
The Duke be here tonight? The better, best. This weaves itself perforce into my business. My father hath set guard to take my brother, and I have one thing of a queasy question which I must act. Briefness and fortune work. Brother, a word, a descend. Brother, I say. My father watches. Oh, sir, fly this place. Intelligence is given where you are hid. You have now the good advantage of the night. Have you not spoken against the Duke of Cornwall? He's coming hither now in the night, in the haste, and Regan with him. Have you nothing said upon his party against the Duke of Albany? Advise yourself.
I am sure on not a word.
I hear my father coming. Pardon me. In cunning, I must draw my sword upon you. Draw! Seem to defend yourself. Now quit you well. Yield! Come before thy father. Light! Ho! Here! Fly, brother! Torches! So, farewell. Oh, some blood drawn in me would beget opinion of my more fierce endeavor. I've seen drunkards do more than this in sport. Father! Stop! No, help!
Now, Edmund, where's the villain?
Oh, here stood he in the dark, his sharp sword out, mumbling of wicked charms, conjuring the moon to stand auspicious mistress.
But where is he?
Look, sir, I bleed.
Where is the villain, Edmund?
Fled this way, sir, when by no means he could.
Pursue him. How? Go after. By no means what?
Persuade me to the murder of your lordship. But that I told him the revenging gods against parricides did all the thunder bend, spoke with how manifold and strong a bond the child was bound to the father. Sir, in fine, seeing how loathly opposite I stood to his unnatural purpose, in fell motion with his prepared sword he charges home. My unprovided body lanced mine arm, and when he saw my best alarmed spirits, bold in the quarrel's right, roused to the encounter, or whether gasted by the noise I made, full suddenly he fled.
Let him fly far. Not in this land shall he remain uncaught and found. Dispatch! The noble Duke, my master, my worthy arch and patron, comes tonight. By his authority I will proclaim it, that he which finds him shall deserve our thanks, bringing the murderous coward to the stake. He that conceals him, death.
When I dissuaded him from his intent, and found him pight to do it, with cursed speech I threatened to discover him. He replied, "Thou unpossessing bastard, dost thou think if I would stand against thee, would the reposal of any trust, virtue, or worth in thee make thy words face? No, what? I should deny, as this I would, though thou didst produce my very character, I'd turn it out to thy suggestion, plot, and damned practice. And thou must make a dullard of the world, if they not thought the profits of my death were very pregnant and potential spurs to make thee seek it."
O strange and fastened villain! Would he deny his letter? Said he? I never got him. Tuck it within. Hark! The Duke's trumpets! I know not why he comes. All ports I'll bar. The villain shall not escape. The Duke must grant me that. Besides, his picture I will send far and near, that all the kingdom I will send may have due note of him. And of my land, loyal and natural boy, I'll work the means to make thee capable.
Move it up. Oh, there, no, Cornwall, Regan, and attendants.
Madeline? Madeline?
How now, my noble friend? Since I came hither, what I can call but now, I have heard strange news.
If it be true, all vengeance comes too short which can pursue the offender. How thus, my lord?
Oh, madam, my old heart is cracked. It's cracked.
What? Did my father's godson seek your life? He whom my father named your Edgar?
Oh, lady, lady, shame would have it hid.
Was he not companion with the riotous knights that tended upon my father?
I know not, madam. It is too bad. Too bad.
Where's Kitty?
Oh, yes, madam. He was of that consort.
No marvel then, though he were ill affected, 'tis they have put him on the old man's death, to have the expense and waste of his revenues. I have this present evening from my sister been well informed of them, and with such caution that if they come to sojourn at my house, I'll not be there.
Nor I assure thee, Regan. Edmund, I hear that you have shown your father a childlike office.
It was my duty, sir.
He did bury his practice and received this hurt you see striving to apprehend him.
Is he pursued?
Aye, my good lord.
If he be taken, he shall never more be feared of doing harm. Make your own purpose. How in my strength you please. For you, Edmund, whose virtue and obedience doth this instant so much commend itself, you shall be ours. Natures of such deep trust we shall much need. You we first seize on.
I shall serve you, sir. Truly, however else.
For him, I thank your grace.
You know not why we came to visit you.
Thus out of season, threading dark-eyed night. Occasions, noble Prosper, of some ploy, wherein we must have use of your advice. Our father he hath writ, so hath our sister, of differences which I best thought it fit to answer from our home. The several messengers from hence attend dispatch. Our good old friend lays comfort to your bosom and bestows your needful counsel for our businesses, which craves the instant use.
I serve you, madam. Your graces are right welcome. Flourish.
Bitter cat in disguise and Oswald. Never early.
Good drawing to see, friend. Out of this house?
No, wait. Aren't we on scene 2?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Say that again.
Go, Oswald.
Okay. Where may we sit our horses?
In the mire.
Please, if you love me, tell me.
I love thee not.
Why then, I cannot foresee.
If I had thee in Lipsbury pinfold, I would make thee care for me.
Why dost thou use me thus? I know thee not.
Fellow, I know thee.
What dost thou know me for?
A knave, a rascal, an eater of broken meats, a base, proud, shallow, beggarly, 3-suited, 100-pound, filthy worsted stocking knave, a lily-livered, action-taking, horse-sun, glass-gazing, super-serviceable, cynical rogue, one trunk inheriting.
Keep going.
One that wouldst be a bawd in way of good service, and art nothing but the composition of a knave, beggar, coward, pander, and the son and heir of a mongrel bitch. One whom I will beat into clamorous whining if thou'st deny the least syllable of thy addition.
Why, what monstrous fellow art that souls to rail on one that is neither known of thee nor knows thee?
What a brazen-faced varlet art thou to deny thou knowest me? Is it 2 days ago since I tripped up thy heels and beat thee before the king? Draw, you rogue, for though it be night, yet the moon shines. I'll make a sop of the moonshine of you, you whoreson, Collinley, barber-monger. Draw.
Away, I have nothing to do with thee.
Draw, you rascal. You come with letters against the king and take vanity the puppet's part against the royalty of her father. Draw, you rogue, or so I'll so carbonado your shanks. Draw, you rascal, come your ways.
Help, oh, mother, help!
Strike, you slave. Stand, rogue. Stand, you neat slave. Strike.
Help! Oh, mother, mother!
Edmund.
Well, yeah, a lot of people come. Boom, 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 boom.
Boom, boom.
Everybody's got.
Regan, Gloucester service.
Regan, Gloucester service.
How now? What's the matter? Part.
You Goodman boy, if you please. Come, I'll flesh you. Come on, young master.
Weapons? Arms? What's the matter here?
Keep peace upon your lives. He dies that strikes again. What is the matter?
Messengers from our sister and the king.
What is your difference? Speak.
I am scarce in grace, my lord.
No marvel, you have so bestirred your valor. You cowardly rascal, nature disclaims in thee, a tailor made thee.
Thou art a strange fellow. A tailor make a man?
A tailor, sir, a stonecutter or a painter could not have made him so ill, though they had been but 2 years of the trade.
Speak yet, how grew your quarrel?
This ancient Luffy, sir, whose life I have spared at suit of his grey beard.
Who sends that, thou unnecessary letter? My lord, if you will give me leave, I will tread this unbolted villain into mortar and daub the war up the jakes with him. Where my great dirty ragtail?
Peace, sirrah. Beastly knave, have you no reverence?
Yes, sir, but anger hath a privilege.
Why art thou angry?
Up, 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 up.
Up, up, up. Yeah, we've got to.
Such a slave as this should wear a sword who wears no honesty. Such smiling robes as these, like rats, oft bite the holy cords of twain, which are too intrinsic unloosed. Smooth every passion that in the natures of their lives rebel. Being oil to fire, snow to the colder moods, renege, affirm, and turn their halcyon beaks with every gale and vary of their masters, knowing not like God, but following. Plague upon your epileptic vision. Smile, you my sweet, as I were a fool. Goose, if I had you upon Sarum Plain, I'd drive you cackling home to Camelot.
What? Art thou mad, old fellow?
Gloucester.
How fell you out? Say that?
No contraries hold more antipathy than I and slick knave.
Why dost thou call him knave? What is his fault?
His countenance likes me not.
No more perchance does mine, nor his, nor hers.
Sir, 'tis my occupation to be plain. I have seen better faces in my time than stands on any shoulder that I see before me at this instant.
This is some fellow who, having been praised for bluntness, doth affect a saucy roughness, and constrains the garb quite from his nature. He cannot flatter. He an honest mind and plain, he must speak truth. And they will take it so, if not, he's plain. These kind of knaves I know, which in this plainness harbor more craft and more corrupter ends than 20 silly ducking observants that stretch their duties nicely.
Sir, in good faith and sincere verity, under the allowance of your great aspect, whose influence like the wreath of radiant fire on flickering Phoebus front.
Thanks. Sorry, guys. Distraction.
What means by this?
To go out of my dialect which you discommand so much. I know, sir, I am no flatterer. He that beguiled you in a plain accent was a plain knave, which for my part I will not be, though I should weep with pleasure to entreat me to it.
What was the offense you gave him?
I never gave him any. It pleased the king, his master, very late, to strike at me upon his misconstruction, when he, compact and flattering his displeasure, crept me behind, being down, insulted, railed, and put upon him such a deal of man, that worthied him got the praises of the king, for him attempting who was self-subdued. And in the punishment of this great exploit, drew on me here again.
None of these rogues and cowards but Ajax is their fool.
Oh, fetch forth the stocks, you stubborn ancient knave, you reverent braggart. We'll teach you.
Sir, I am too old to learn. Call not your stocks for me. I serve the king, on whose employment I was sent to you. You shall do small respect, show too bold malice against the grace and person of my master stalking his messenger.
Fetch forth the stocks. As I have life and honor, there shall he sit till noon.
Till noon, till night, my lord, and all night too.
Why, madam, if I were your father's dog, you should not use me thus.
Sir, being his knave, I will.
This is a fellow of the self-same color our sister speaks of. Come, bring away the stocks.
Let me beseech your grace not to do so. His fault is much, and the good king, his master, will check him for it. Your purpose, low correction, is such as basest and condemnest wretches, for pilferings and most common trespasses are punished with. The king must take it ill that he, so slightly valued his messenger, should have him thus restrained.
I'll answer that.
My sister may receive it much more worse to have her gentleman abused, assaulted, for following her affairs. Put in his legs.
Come, my good lord, away.
I'm sorry for thee, friend. It is the Duke's pleasure, whose disposition all the world well knows will not be rubbed nor stopped. I'll entreat for thee.
Pray do not, sir. I have watched and traveled hard. Sometime I shall sleep out, the rest I'll whistle. A good man's fortune may grow out at heels. Give me good morrow.
The Duke's to blame in this. It'll be ill taken.
Good king, it must approve the common saw, thou out of heaven's benediction comest to the warm sun. Approach, thou beacon, to this underglobe, that by thy comfortable beams I may peruse this letter. Nothing almost sees miracles but misery. I know 'tis from Cordelia, who hath most fortunately been informed of my obscure course, and shall find time from this enormous state, seeking to give losses their remedies. All weary and o'erwatched, take vantage, heavy eyes, not to behold this shameful lodging. Fortune, good night. Smile once more, turn thy wheel.
Edgar.
I heard myself proclaimed, and by the happy hollow of a tree escaped the hunt. No port is free, no place that guard and most unusual vigilance does not attend my taking. Whilst I may escape, I will preserve myself and am bethought to take the basest and most poorest shape that ever penury in contempt of man brought near to beast. My face I'll grime with filth, blanket my loins, elf all my hairs in knots, and with presented nakedness outface the winds and persecutions of the sky. The country gives me proof and precedent of bedlam beggars who with roaring voices strike in their numbed and mortified arms, pins, wooden pricks, nails, sprigs of rosemary, and with this horrible object from low farms, poor pelting villages, sheepcotes and mills, sometime with lunatic bands, sometime with prayers, enforce their charity. Poor Turley God, poor Tom, that's something yet. Edgar, I nothing am.
Rent Sir Lear, fool and gentlemen, 'tis strange that they should so depart from home and not send back my messenger.
Eureka, you want to be gentleman?
As I learned, the night before there was no purpose in them of this remove.
Hail to thee, noble master.
Huh? What?
No, oh, no.
Makest thou this shame thy pastime?
No, my lord.
Aha! He wears cruel garters. Horses are tied by the heads, dogs and bears by the neck, monkeys by the loins, and men by the legs. When a man's over lusty at legs, then he wears wooden nether stocks.
What's he that has so much thy place mistook to set thee here?
It is both he and she, your son and daughter.
No.
Yes.
No, I say.
I say yea.
By Jupiter, I swear no.
By Juno, I swear I.
They durst not do it. They could not, would not do it. 'Tis worse than murder to do upon respect such violent outrage. Resolve me with all modest haste, which way thou mightst deserve or they impose this usage coming from us.
My lord, when at their home I did commend your highness's letters to them, ere I was risen from the place that showed my duty kneeling, came there a reeking post, stewed in his haste, half breathless, panting forth from Goneril his mistress' salutations. Delivered letters, spite of intermission, which presently they read, on whose contents they summoned up their miney straight look horse, commanded me to follow and attend. The leisure of their answer gave me cold looks. And meeting here the other messenger, whose welcome I perceived had poisoned mine, being the very fellow which of late displayed so saucily against your highness, having more man than wit about me, drew. He raised the house with loud and coward cries. Your son and daughter found this trespass worth this shame which here it suffered.
Winter's not gone yet if the wild geese fly that way.
Oh, this
Fathers, is that me still?
Yeah.
That's still fool stuff.
Sorry,
Fathers that wear rags to make their children blind, but fathers that bear bags shall see their children kind. Fortune that errant whore ne'er turns the key to the poor. But for all this thou shalt have as many dollars for thy daughters as thou canst tell in a year.
Oh, how this mother swells up toward my heart. Down, O climbing sorrow, thy elements below. Where is this daughter?
With the earl, sir, here within.
Follow me not. Stay here.
Made you no more offense, but what you speak of?
None. How chance the king comes with so small a number?
And thou hadst been set in the stocks for that question. Thou didst well deserved it.
Why, fool?
She'll set thee to school, to an ant to teach thee there's no laboring in the winter. All that follow their noses are led by their eyes, but blind men. And there's not a nose among 20 that can smell him that's stinking. Let go thy hold when a great wheel runs down hill, lest it break thy neck with following. But the great one that goes upward, let him draw thee after. When a wise man gives thee better counsel, give me mine again. I would have none, but knaves follow it, since a fool gives it. That, sir, which serves and seeks for gain, and follows but for form, will pack when it begins to rain. And leave thee in the storm, but I will tarry. The fool will stay, and the wise man fly, and the knave turns fool that runs away. The fool knows no knave. Perdi.
Where learned you this, fool?
Not in the stocks, fool.
My favorite.
Night was made, they are sick. They are weary. They have traveled all the night, mere fetches. The images are revolt and flying off. Fetch me a better answer.
My dear lord, you know the fiery quality of the Duke, how unremovable and fixed he is in his own course.
Fury! The fury quality of the Duke. Vengeance, plague, death, confusion, fury, what quality? Why, Gloucester! Gloucester! I speak with the Duke of Cornwall and his wife.
Well, my good lord, I have informed them so.
Informed them, dost thou understand me, man?
My good lord.
The king would speak with Cornwall, the dear father would with his daughter speak. Are they informed of this? My breath and blood! The fiery Duke, tell the hot Duke that... No, but not yet. Maybe he is not well. Infirmity does still neglect all office whereto our health is bound. We are not ourselves. When nature, being oppressed, commands the mind to suffer with the body, I'll forbear. And I'm fallen out with my more headier will to take then dispose and sickly fit for the sound man. Death on my state. Wherefore should he sit here? This act persuades me that this remotion of the Duke and her is practice only. Give me my servant forth. Go tell the Duke and his wife I'd speak with them now, presently. Bid them come forth and hear me, or at their chamber door I'll beat the drum till it cry sleep to death.
I would have all well betwixt you.
Oh me, my heart, my rising heart, but down.
Cry to it, Nuncle, as the Cockney did to the eels when she put them in the paste alive. She kidnapped them on the coxcombs with a stick and cried, "Down, wantons, down." 'Twas her brother that in pure kindness to his horse buttered his hay.
Oh, to you.
Cuckoo.
Old Cornwall, Regan.
Servants.
I don't say goodbye.
Yeah, Madeline?
But that's
Hail
right.
to your grace.
Because I'm a good king. Hail to you.
Oh, wait,
Hail to your grace.
I am glad to see your highness.
Regan, I think you are. I know what reason I have to think so. Shouldst thou not be glad, I would divorce me from my mother's sepulchre and harboring or
Sorry, where are we?
sepulchring an adulteress. Oh, are you free? Some other time for that. Beloved Regan, I say, for Regan, she has tried, sharp-toothed unkindness like a vulture here. I can scarce speak to me there, and I'll not believe with how depraved equality. Oh, Regan.
I pray you, sir, take patience. I have hope you less know how to value her desert than she to scant her duty.
Say, how is that?
I cannot think my sister in the least would fail her obligation. If, sir, perchance she have restrained the riots of your followers, 'tis on such ground and to such wholesome end as clears her from all blame.
My curse is on her.
Oh, sir, you are old. Nature in you stands on the very verge of his confine. You should be ruled and led by some discretion that discerns your state better than you yourself. Therefore, I pray you, to our sister you do make return. Say you have wronged her.
Ask her forgiveness. Oh, well, it'll look up to you, but mark how this becomes the house. Doctor, dear doctor, I confess that I am old. Age is unnecessary. On my knees, I beg that you vouchsafe me raiment, bed, and food.
Good sir, no more. These are unsightly tricks. Return you to my sister.
She hath abated me, never, Regan, she hath abated me of half my train. Looked black upon me, struck me with her tongue most serpent-like, upon the very heart. All the stored vengeances in heaven fall on her in grateful top. Strike her young bones, you taking airs, with lameness.
Fie, sir, fie.
You nimble lightnings, you nimble fucking lightning, dart your blinding flames into her scornful eyes. Infect her beauty, you fen-sucked fogs drawn by the powerful sun to fall and blister.
Oh, the blessed gods. So will you wish on me when the rash mood is on.
Oh, Regan, thou shalt never have my curse. Thy tender-hearted nature shall not give thee o'er to unkindness. Her eyes are fierce, but thine do comfort and not burn. 'Tis not in me to grudge my pleasures, to cut off my train, to bandy hasty words, to scant my sizes, and in conclusion to oppose the bolt against my coming in. Thou better knowest the offices of nature, bond of childhood, effects of courtesy, dues of gratitude. Thy half the kingdom thou hast not forgot, wherein I thee endowed.
Good sir, to the purpose.
Who put my man in the stocks?
What trumpet's that?
I know it, my sister's. This approves her letter that she would soon be here. Is your lady come?
This is a slave whose easy borrowed pride dwells in the fickle grace of her he follows. Out, varlet, from my sight.
What means your grace?
Who stalked my servant? I have good hope, Regan. Thou didst not know on it. Who comes here? Oh, heaven, if you love old men, if your sweets will allow obedience, if you yourselves are old, make it your cause. Send down and take my part. Art not ashamed to look upon this beard? Oh, Regan, will you take her by the hand?
Why not by the hand, sir? How have I offended? All's not offense that indiscretion finds and dotage term so.
Oh, sides, you are too tough. Will you yet hold? How came my man in the stocks?
Cornwall.
Cornwall. Madeline?
Go ahead, Eureka.
I set him there, sir, but his own disorders deserved much less advancement.
You? Did you?
I pray you, father, being weak seems so, if till the expiration of your month, you will return and sojourn with my sister, dismissing half your train, come then to me. I am now from home and out of that provision which shall be needful for your entertainment.
Return to her, and 15 men dismissed? Oh, no, rather, I abjure all roofs and choose to wage against the enmity of the air, to be a comrade with a wolf and owl, to be a comrade with wolf and owl, necessity's sharp pinch. Return with her. Why, the hot-blooded France that dowerless took our youngest born, I could as well be brought to knee his throne and like squire-like pension beg to keep base life afoot. Return with her. Persuade me rather to be slave and sumpter to this detested groom.
At your choice, sir.
I pray thee, daughter, do not make me mad. I will not trouble thee, my child. Farewell. We'll no more meet, no more see one another. And yet, you are my flesh, my blood, my daughter, or rather a disease that's in my flesh, which I must needs call mine. Thou art a boil, or plague sore, or an embossed carbuncle in my corrupted blood. But I'll not chide thee. Let shame come when it will. I do not call it. I do not bid the thunder bearer shoot, nor tell tales of thee to high judging Jove. Mend when thou canst. Be better at thy leisure. I can be patient. I can stay with Regan. I and my 100 knights.
Not altogether so. I looked not for you yet, nor am provided for your fit welcome. Give ear, sir, to my sister, for those that mingle reason with your passion must be content to think you old, and so, but she knows what she does.
Is this well spoken?
I dare avouch it, sir. What, 50 followers? Is it not well? What should you need of more? Yea, or so many, sith that both charge and danger speak 'gainst so great a number? How in one house should many people under two commands hold amity? 'Tis hard, almost impossible.
Why might not you, my lord, receive attendance from those that she calls servants, or from mine?
Why not, my lord? If then they chance to slack you, we could control them.
Yeah.
If you will come to me, for now I spy a danger, I entreat you to bring but 5 and 20. To no more will I give place or notice.
I gave you all.
And in good time you gave it.
Made you my guardians, my depositaries. But kept a reservation to be followed by such a number. What? Must I come to you with but 5 and 20, Regan, said you so?
And speak it again, my lord, no more with me.
Well, those wicked creatures yet do look well favored when others are more wicked. Not being the worst, stands in some rank of praise. I'll go with thee. Thy 50 doth yet double 5 and 20, and thou art twice her love.
Hear me, my lord. What need you 5 and 20, 10, or 5 to follow in a house where twice as many have a command to tend you?
What need one?
Oh, reason not to need. Our basest beggars are in the poorest thing, superfluous. Allow not nature more than nature needs. Man's life is cheap as beasts. Thou art a lady. If only to go warm were gorgeous, why nature needs not what thou gorgeous wearest, which scarce keeps thee warm. but for true need. Oh, you heavens, give me that patience I need. You see me here, you gods. A poor old man as full of grief as age, wretched in both. If it be you that stir these daughters' hearts against their father, fool me not so much to bear it tamely, touch me with noble anger, and let not women's weapons stain my man's cheeks. No, you unnatural hags! I will have such revenges on you both that all the world shall. I will do such things, what they are yet I know not, but they shall be the cares of the world. You think I'll weep? No, I'll not weep. I have full cause of weeping, but this heart shall break into 100,000 flaws or ere I'll weep. Oh, fool, I shall go mad.
Let us withdraw. 'Twill be a storm.
This house is little, the old man's peace not be well bestowed.
'Tis his own blame. 'Tis his own blame hath put himself from rest. Must needs haste his folly.
For his particular, I'll receive him gladly, but not one follower.
So on my purpose. Where's my lord of Gloucester?
Follow the old man forth.
That's
Enter Gloucester.
He is returned.
The king is in his high rage.
Whither is he going?
He calls to horse, but will I know not whither.
'Tis best to give him way. He leads himself.
My lord, entreat him by no means to stay.
Alack, the night comes on and the high winds do sorely ruffle. For many miles about there's scarce a bush.
Oh, sir, to willful men the injuries that they themselves procure must be their schoolmasters. Shut up your doors. He is attended with a desperate train, and what they may incense him to, being apt to have his ear abused, wisdom bids fear.
Shut up your doors, my lord. 'Tis a wild night. My Regan counsels well. Come out of the storm.
Okay.
Should we take a break?
Yeah, I think before this act, we take a break.
Should we take a 5, guys? 5. Yeah. Taking 5. So
I will take a leave. I will not be able to continue. It's 2:30 a.m. So
she told.
I would love to, but I have some.
So understand. She told in India. Good night.
Thank you, pleasure.
Thank you. Always great
Bye,
to see you.
Bye-bye.
Chital.
Good night, Chital.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Good night. All right.
So are we taking 5?
Yeah, we'll take 5.
Yeah.
So it's 5:01. We'll be out here back here around 5:06-ish.
Whoops.
Um,
I brought my Shakespeare insult cup.
That's great.
It's broken, but I think most of them are Kent's. I'm kidding.
That is.
But he
Carol?
Hello? Me?
Yes, welcome. Good to see you.
Hi, how are you? So nice to see everybody.
Yeah, we missed you last time. Mary, can you see the chat over here? Will you give us your email? I don't think I have it.
Oh, it's can I just say it now to you, right?
You can put
Tosca, it's Tosca6.
Can you spell that for me?
Tosca, T-O-S as in Sam, C-A.
Oh, Tosca, okay.
Right, 6
Uh-huh.
at Verizon.net.
Great, Mary.
Great, thank you.
Just a little bit of like rearranging here. So Mary, could you read Gloucester going forward?
Sure.
And then, oh, Eve just stepped away.
Here she is.
Okay, Eve? Eve? Eve. Yeah, Eve, can you read a gentleman in the next scene?
Okay.
This is Act 3.
Yeah, hi, this is Madeline here. Whoever's doing the muting and unmuting, when you do that, it puts a banner up on my screen and I can't see my line.
Okay.
So I'll mute and unmute myself as we go along.
That's me, Madeline, Trisha, because there's been a lot of feedback. Okay, great. So just when you're, then I'll leave your control alone and you'll unmute and mute.
And
great.
Madeline?
Yes.
Can you, when we get to the scene at the end, it's scene 4. Can you read the doctor?
Certainly.
Okay. And then there's some other little tiny lines in there.
Maybe Eureka? Oh, wait, no,
yeah, Eureka. First of all, Eureka, can you make yourself louder? Or no?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but it's very soft.
See, I can hear her well.
See, I can't hear her that well.
I hear
now. That's better. So all the other little parts, like, well, I guess we need we need all 3 servants. So that could be Madeline and Eve and Eureka. You know, you can read servant 3 and then
servant 3. Okay.
Yeah, we've got everybody cast. There's just some of these little tiny parts that will need to be read. Like, why don't you read the Herald, which is Act 5? Oh no, you can't. She can't read the Herald. Yeah, Eureka can't read the.
I can jump in for the Herald or Madeline or Eve. When we get there, Lee, we can figure it out.
Yeah. Okay.
By Act 5.
Want me to jump in for something?
Was that Claire?
No, it's Kitty.
Kitty, no, you're still alive.
Yeah.
I'm not all.
Yay, Kitty.
Alive.
Kitty, you guys, Edgar and Edmund have a lot going on. If Al is still with Leslie, Al would be a great herald, and Al could pick up some of the end because the Fool is pretty much out by 3/4.
Okay. I'm going to follow along in the book now a little bit so I can see when they're coming up. Okay, so we're at the 3-1, right?
Yep.
3-1.
Yes.
Giant storm. How is our Mr. Rudin?
Must be tired.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh no, he's just getting warmed up.
Yeah.
Trust me.
He's getting ready for Act 3. And
Just now turning it on.
Oh God.
All right, are we all good to be back?
Yep.
No, so you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in his office still. That's awesome.
Just tell me what to do. Whether
All right. Stuart, are you good? You need a minute?
On storm still. Enter in disguise and the gentlemen severally.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Who's there besides foul weather?
One minded like the weather, most unquietly.
I know you. Where's the king?
Contending with the fretful elements, bids the wind blow the earth into the sea, or swell the curled waters above the main, that things might change or cease, tears his white hair, which the impetuous blasts with eyeless rage catch in their fury, and make nothing of, strives in his little world of man to outscorn the to and fro conflicting wind and rain. This night wherein the cub-drawn bear would couch, the lion and the belly-pinched wolf keep their fur dry. Unbonneted he runs and bids what will take all.
But who is with him?
None but the fool who labors to outjest his heart-struck injuries.
Oh, that's a great line.
Sir, I do know you, and dare upon the warrant of my note commend a dear thing to you. There is division, although as yet the face of it is covered with mutual cunning, twixt Albany and Cornwall, who have, as who have not, that their great stars throned and set high, servants who seem no less, which are to France the spies and speculations intelligent of our state. What hath been seen either in snuff and packings of the dukes, or the hard reign which both of them hath borne against the old kind king, or something deeper, whereof perchance these are but the furnishings. But true, it is from France there comes a power into this scattered kingdom, who is already wise in our negligence, have secret feet in some of our best ports, and are at point to show their open banner. Now, to you, if on my credit you dare build so far to make your speed to Dover, you shall find some that will thank you, making just report of how unnatural and bemaddening sorrow the king hath caused to plain. I am a gentleman of blood and breeding, and from some knowledge and assurance offer this office to you.
Wow, that's great.
I will talk further with you.
No, do not. For confirmation that I am much more than my outlaw, open this purse and take what it contains. If you shall see Cordelia, as fear not, but you shall, show her this ring, and she will tell you who that fellow is that yet you do not know. Fie on the storm, I will go seek the king.
Give me your hand. Have you no more to say?
Few words, but to effect more than all yet, that when we have found the king, in which your pain that way all this, he that first lights on him, hollow the other.
Scene 2. Lear and a fool. Blow winds and crack your cheeks. Rage, blow, you cataracts and hurricane will spout till you drench the steeples ground the cocks. You sulphurous and thought-executing fires, vaunt carriers of oak-cleaving thunderbolts, singe my white head, and thou, all shaking thunder, strike. And thou, all shaking thunder, strike flat the thick rotundity of the world. All Germans spill at once that making grateful man.
Oh, Nuncle, court holy water in a dry house is better than this rainwater out of door. Good Nuncle Lynn, ask thy daughter's blessing. Here's a night pities neither wise men nor fools.
Rumble, thy belly full. Spitfire, spout. Rain nor rain, wind, thunder, fire are my daughters. I tax not you, you elements. You with unkindness. You owe me. No, I never gave you kingdom. Called you children. You owe me no subscription. Then let fall your horrible pleasures. Here I stand, a poor, infirm, weak and despised old man. But yet I call you servile ministers that will with two pernicious daughters raise your high engendered battles against a head so old and white as this. Oh, 'tis foul.
He that has a house to put his head in has a good headpiece. The codpiece that will house before the head has any. The head and he shall louse. So beggars marry many. The man that makes his toe what his heart should make shall have a corn cry woe and turn his sleep to wake. For there was never yet fair woman, but she made mouths in a glass.
No, I will be the patron of all patience. I will say nothing.
Who's there?
Oh, Mary, here's a grace and a codpiece. That's a wise man and a fool.
Alas, sir, are you here? Things that love night love not such light nights as these. The wrathful skies gallow the very wanderers of the dark and make them keep their caves. Since I was man, such sheets of fire, such bursts of horrid thunder, such groans of roaring wind and rain, I never remember to have heard. Man's nature cannot carry the affliction nor the fear.
Let the great gods that keep this dreadful putter o'er our heads find out their enemies now. Tremble, thou wretch that hast within the undivulged crimes unwhipped of justice. Hide thee, thou bloody hand, thou perjured and thou simular of virtue, that art incestuous, caitiff to pieces shake, that under covert and convenient seeming hast practiced on man's life. Close pent-up guilts, rive your concealing continence and cry, these dreadful ministers, grace. I am a man more sinned against than sinning.
Alack, bareheaded, gracious my lord, hard by is a hovel. Some friendship will it lend you against the tempest. Repose you there while I do this hard house, more harder than the stones whereof 'tis raised, which even but now, demanding after you, denied me to come in, return and force their scanted courtesy.
My wits begin to turn. Come on, my boy. How dost, my boy? Art cold. I am cold myself. Where is this straw, my fellow. If the art of all necessities is strange, you can make vile things precious. Come, your hovel. Poor fool and knave, I have one part of my heart that's sorry yet for thee.
He that has in a little tiny wit, with hay, ho, the wind and the rain, must make content with fortune's fit, though the rain it raineth every day.
True, boy. Come, bring us to this hovel.
This is a brave night to cool a courtesan. I'll speak a prophecy ere I go. When priests are more in word than matter, when brewers mar their malt with water, when nobles are their traitors' tutors, no heretics burn but wenches' suitors, when every case in law is right, no squire in debt, nor poor knight, when slanders do not live in tongues, nor cut purses come not to throngs, when usurers tell their gold, I the field, and bawds and whores do churches build, then shall the realm of Albion come to great confusion. Then comes the time, who lives to see it, that going shall be used with feet. Prophecy Merlin shall make, for I live before his time.
Hey, spoons. Enter Gloucester and Redmond.
Alack, alack, Edmund, I like not this unnatural dealing. When I desired their leave that I might pity him, they took from me the use of mine own house, charged me on pain of perpetual displeasure, neither to speak of him, entreat for him, or in any way sustain him. I don't know who Edmund is.
Most savage and unnatural.
Go to, say you nothing. There is division between the dukes, and a worse matter than that. I have received a letter this evening, too dangerous to be spoken. I have locked the letter in my closet. These injuries the king now bears will be revenged. I can't say. Home. There is part of a power already footed. We must incline to the king. I will look him and privily relieve him. Go you and maintain talk with the duke, that my charity be not of him perceived. If he asks for me, I am ill and gone to bed. If I die for it, as no less has threatened me, the king, my old master, must be relieved. There are strange things toward Edmund. Pray you be kept.
This courtesy forbid thee shall the Duke instantly know, and of that letter too. This seems a fair deserving, and must draw me that which my father loses no less than all. The younger rises when the old doth fall.
Enter Lear, cat in disguise and fool.
Here is the place, my lord. Good, my lord, enter. The tyranny of the open night's too rough for nature to endure.
Let me know. Alone.
Good, my lord, enter.
Will break my heart.
I'd rather break mine own. Good, my lord, enter.
Thou think'st 'tis much that this contentious storm invades us to the skin, so 'tis to thee. But where the greater malady is fixed, the lesser is scarce felt. Thou shalt a bear, but if thy flight late toward the roaring sea, thou'st beat the bear in the mouth.
See, that's sort of what you're doing.
From the mind free, the body's delicate. The tempest in my mind doth from my senses take all feeling else, save what beats their filial ingratitude. Is it not as if this mouth should tear this hand for lifting food to it? But I will punish home. I will weep no more. in such a night to shut me out. Pour on, I will endure. Such a night as this. Oh, Regan, Goneril, your old kind father whose frank heart gave all. Oh, that way madness lies. Let me shun that, no more of that.
Good my lord, enter here.
Prithee, go in thyself. Take thine own ease. This tempest will not give me leave to ponder on things would hurt me more. But I'll go in. In, boy. Go first, you houseless poverty. Nay, get thee in. I'll pray, and then I'll sleep. Poor naked wretches, wheresoe'er thou art, that bide the pelting of this pitiless storm, how shall your houseless heads and unfed sides, your looped and windowed raggedness defend you from seasons such as these? Oh, I have taken too little care of this. Take physic, pop. Expose thyself to feel what wretches feel, that thou mayest shake the superflux to them and show the heavens more just.
Fathom and half, poor Tom.
Come, not in here, nuncle. Here's a spirit. Help me, help me.
Give me thy hand. Who's there?
Spirit, a spirit. He says his name's Poor Tom.
Art thou that dost grumble there in the straw? Come forth.
Away, the foul fiend follows me. Through the sharp hawthorn blows the cold wind. Go to thy cold bed and warm thee.
Didst thou give all to thy daughter? Art thou come to this?
Who gives anything to poor Tom, whom the foul fiend hath led through fire and through flame, through ford and whirlpool, or bog and quagmire, that hath laid knives under his pillow and halters in his pew, set ratsbane by his porridge, made him proud of heart to ride on a bay, trotting over 4-inch bridges to course his own shadow for a traitor? Bless thy 5 wits, Tom's a cold. Oh, do-dee, do-dee, do-dee. Bless thee from whirlwind star blasting and taking. Do poor Tom some charity, whom the foul fiend vexes. There could I have him now, and there again, and there.
Has his daughters brought him to this pass? Couldst thou save nothing, wouldst thou give him all?
Nay, he reserved the blanket, else we had been all shamed.
Now all the plagues in the pendulous air hang fated o'er men's faults. Light on thy daughters.
He hath no daughters, sir.
Death, traitor. Nothing could have subdued nature to such a lowness but his unkind daughters. Is it the fashion that discarded fathers should have thus little mercy on their flesh? Judicious punishment was this flesh begot those pelican daughters.
Hillcock sat on Pillcock Hill. Allow, lulu.
This cold night will turn us all to fools and madmen.
Take heed of the foul fiend. Obey thy parents, keep thy words trust. Swear not, commit not with man's spouse, sworn spouse. Set not thy sweet heart on proud array. Tom's a cold.
Sorry.
What hast thou been?
A serving man, proud in heart and mind, that curled my hair, wore gloves in my cap, served the lust of my mistress' heart, and did the act of darkness with her, swore as many oaths as I spake words, and broke them in the sweet face of heaven, one that slept in the contriving of lust, and waked to do it. Wine loved I deeply, dice dearly, and in woman out-paramored the Turk, false of heart, light of ear, bloody of hand, hog in sloth, fox in stealth, wolf in greediness, dog in madness, lion in prey. Let not the creaking of shoes nor the rustling of silks betray thy poor heart to woman. Keep thy foot out of brothels, thy hand out of plackets, thy pen from lenders' books, and defy the foul fiend. Still through Hawthorne blows the cold wind, says suum mun nani. Dolphin, my boy, boy, sessa, let him trot by.
Thou art better in a grave than to answer with thy uncovered body this extremity of the skies. Is man no more than this? Consider him well. Thou owest the worm no silk, the beast no hide, the sheep no wool, the cat no perfume. Ah, histrionists are sophisticated. Thou art the thing itself. Unaccommodated man is no more but such a poor, bare, forked animal as thou art. Oh, off you lendings, come, unbutton, here.
Prithee, nuncle, be contented. 'Tis a naughty night to swim in. Now a little fire in a wild field would like an old lecher's heart, a small spark, all the rest's on bodies cold.
Enter.
Look. Here comes a walking fire.
This is the foul fiend Flibbertigibbet. He begins at curfew and walks till the first cock. He gives the web and the pin, squints the eye and makes the hare lip, mildews the white wheat and hurts the poor creature of earth. Swithold-footed thrice the old, he met the nightmare in her ninefold, bid her alight and her troth plight, and anoint thee, which anoint thee.
How fares your grace?
What's she?
Who's there? What is it you seek?
What are you there? Your names?
Poor Tom, that eats the swimming frog, the toad, the tadpole, the walnut, and the water, that in the fury of his heart, when the foul fiend rages, eats cow dungs for salads, swallows the old rat and the ditch dog, drinks the green mantle of the standing pool, who is whipped from tithing to tithing, and stopped, punished, and imprisoned, who hath had 3 suits to his back, 6 shirts to his body, horse to ride and weapon to wear, but mice and rats and such small deer have been Tom's food for 7 long years. Beware, my follower, peace, smoking, peace, thou fiend.
What, your grace no better company?
The Prince of Darkness is a gentleman. Modo he's called, and Mahu.
Our flesh and blood, my lord, is grown too vile. That is just hate what gets it.
Poor Tom's a cold.
Go in with me. My duty cannot suffer to obey in all your daughter's hard commands. Though their injunction be to bar my doors and let your tyrannous night take hold upon you, yet have I ventured to come seek you out and bring you where both fire and food is ready.
First, let me talk with this philosopher. What is the cause of thunder?
Good, my lord, take his offer. Go into the house.
I'll talk a word with this same learned Theban. What is your study?
How to prevent the fiend and to kill vermin.
Let me ask you one word in private.
Importune him once more to go, my lord. His wits begin to unsettle.
Canst thou blame him? His daughters seek his death. Aye, that good Kent. He said it would be thus, poor banished man. Thou sayest the king grows mad. I tell thee, my friend, I tell thee, friend, I am almost mad myself. I had a son now outlawed from my blood. He sought my life, but lately, very late, I loved him, friend, no father, his son dearer. True to tell thee, the grief hath crazed my wits. What a night this! I do beseech your grace.
Oh, cry you mercy, sir. Noble philosopher, your company.
Times are cold.
In fella there, into the hovel, keep thee warm.
Come, let's in all.
This way, my lord.
With him, I will keep still with my philosopher.
Good, my lord, soothe him. Let him take the fellow.
Take him you on.
Sirrah, come on, go along with us.
Good Athenian.
No words, no words. Hush.
Child Roland to the dark tower came. His word was still FIFO and FUM. I smell the blood of a British man.
I will have my revenge ere I depart his house.
How, my lord, I may be censured, that nature thus gives way to loyalty. Something fears me to think of.
I now perceive it was not altogether your brother's evil disposition made him seek his death, but a provoking merit set a work by a reprovable badness in himself.
How malicious is my fortune, that I must repent to be just. This is the letter he spoke of, which approves him an intelligent party to the advantages of France. Oh heavens, that this treason were not, or not I the detector.
Go with me to the Duchess.
If the matter of this paper be certain, you have mighty business in hand.
True or false, it hath made thee Earl of Gloucester. Seek out where thy father is, that he may be ready for our apprehension.
If I find him comforting the king, it will stuff his suspicion more fully. I will persevere in my course of loyalty, though the conflict be sore between that and my blood.
I will lay trust upon thee, and thou shalt find a dearer father in my love.
Hey, exultant, Kent in disguise in Gloucester.
Here is better than the open air. Take it thankfully. I will piece out the comfort with what addition I can. I will not be long from you.
All the power of his wits have given way to his impatience. The gods reward your kindness.
Padoretto calls me and tells me Nero is an angler in the lake of darkness. Pray, innocent, and beware the foul fiend.
Prithee, nuncle, tell me whether a madman be a gentleman or a yeoman.
A king. A king.
No, he's a yeoman that has a gentleman to his son, for he's a mad yeoman that sees his son a gentleman before him.
I have 1,000 red burning spits come hissing in upon him.
The foul fiend bites my back.
He's mad to trust in the tameness of a wolf, a horse's health, a boy's love, or a whore's oath.
It shall be done. I will arraign them straight. Come, sit thou here, most learned justice. Come, thou sapient sir, sit here. Now, you she-foxes.
Look where he stands and glares once thou eyes at trial, madam. Come o'er the burn, Bessie, to me.
Her both has a leak, and she must not speak. Why she dares not come over to thee.
Foul fiend haunts poor Tom in the voice of a nightingale. Hop a dance cries in Tom's belly for 2 white herring. Croak not, black angel, I have no food for thee.
How do you, sir? Stand you not so amazed. Will you lie down and rest upon the...
I'll see their trial first. Bring in their evidence. Where in the hell are we?
Thou robed man of justice, take thy place. That's you, King Lear.
Oh, I did do that. Thy robed man of justice, take thy place, and thou, his yoke fellow of equity, bench by his side. You are the commission too. Sit you two.
Let us deal justly. Sleepest or wakest, thou jolly shepherd? Thy sheep are in the corn, and for 1 blast of thy minikin mouth, thy sheep shall take no harm, for the cat is gray.
Arraign her first. She's goneril. I here take my oath before this honorable assembly. Kick the poor king, her father.
Come hither, mistress. Is your name Goneril?
She cannot deny it.
Cry you mercy. I took you for a joint stool.
And here's another whose warped looks proclaim what store her heart is made on. Stop her there! Arms, arms, sword, fire! Corruption in the place! Most Justice Arroway has not let her escape!
Thy 5 wits?
Oh, pity. Sir, where is the patience now that you so oft have boasted to retain?
My tears begin to take his part so much they mar my counterfeiting.
The little dogs and all, Ray, Blanche, and Sweetheart, see, they bark at me.
Tom will throw his head at them. Avaunt, you curs! Be thy mouth or black or white, tooth that poisons if it bite. Mastiff, greyhound, mongrel grim, hound or spaniel, brack or limb, bobtail, tyke or trundle tail, Tom will make him weep and wail, for with throwing thus my head, dogs leapt the hatch and all are fled. Do dee 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 sa come, march to wakes and fairs and market towns. Poor Tom, thy horn is dry.
Then let them anatomize Regan. What breeds about her heart? Is there any cause in nature that makes these hard hearts? You, sir, I entertain for 1 of my 100, only I do not like the fashion of your garments. You will say they are Persian, but let them be changed.
Now, good my lord, lie here and rest a while.
Make no noise, make no noise. Draw the curtains. So we'll go to supper in the morning.
And I'll go to bed at noon.
Come hither, friend. Where is the king, my master?
Here, sir, but trouble him not, his wits are gone.
Good friends, I pray it, take him in thy arms. I have overheard a plot of death upon him. There is a litter ready. Lay him in it and drive towards Dover, friend, where thou shalt meet both welcome and protection. Take up thy master, if thou shouldst dally half an hour his life with thine, and all that offer to defend him stand in assured loss. Take up, and follow me, that will to some provision give thee quick conduct.
Oppressed nature sleeps. This rest might yet have balmed thy broken sinews, which, if convenience will not follow, stand in hard cure. Come, help to bear thy master. Thou must not be left behind.
Come away.
We are better see bearing our woes. We scarcely think our miseries our foes. Who alone suffers most in the mind, leaving free things and happy shows behind. But then the mind much sufferance doth o'erskip, when grief hath mates and bearing fellowship. How light and portable my pain seems now, on that which makes me bend, makes the king bow. He childed as I fathered. Tom away, mark the high noises and thyself bewray, when false opinion whose wrong thoughts defile thee, in thy just proof repeals and reconciles thee. What will hap more tonight? Safe 'scape the king, lurk, lurk.
Go speedily to my lord your husband. Show him this letter. The army of France is landed. Seek out the traitor Gloucester.
Hang him instantly.
Pluck out his eye.
Leave him to my displeasure. Edmund, keep you our sister company. The revenges we are bound to take upon your traitorous father are not fit for your beholding. Advise the Duke, where you are going to a most festinate preparation. We are bound to the like. Our post shall be swift and intelligent betwixt us. Farewell, dear sister. Farewell, my lord of Gloucester.
Keep going.
You're Oswald.
Cornwall?
How now? Where's the king?
My lord of Gloucester has conveyed him hence, some 5 or 630 of his knights. Hot questrists after him met him at gate, who, with some other of the lord's dependents, are gone with him toward Dover, where they boast to have well-armed friends.
Get horses for your mistress.
Farewell, sweet lord and sister.
Edmund, farewell. Go seek the traitor Gloucester. Prison him like a thief. Bring him before us. Though well we may not pass upon his life without the form of justice, yet our power shall do a courtesy to our wrath, which men may blame but not control. Who's there? The traitor?
Ingrateful fox, 'tis he.
Bind fast his porky arms.
What means your graces? Good, my friends, consider you are my guest. Do me no foul play, friends.
Bind him, I say.
Hard, oh, filthy traitor.
A merciful lady as you are, I'm none.
To this chair bind him. Villain, thou shalt find.
By the God, kind God, 'tis most ignobly done to pluck me by the beard.
So, such a traitor.
Naughty lady, these hairs which thou dost ravish from my kin will quicken and accuse thee. I am your host. With robber's hands my hospitable favors she should not rifle this thus. What
Come, sir.
Sorry. That's all right.
Okay. Come, sir, what letters had you late from France?
A simple answer, for we know the truth.
And what confederacy have you with the traitors late-footed in the kingdom?
To whose hands you have sent the lunatic king. Speak.
I have a letter guessingly set down, which came from one that's of a natural heart and not from one opposed.
Cunning.
And false.
Where hast thou sent the king?
To Dover.
Wherefore to Dover? What's thou not charged with peril?
Wherefore to Dover? Let him answer that.
I am tied to the stake and I must stand the cost.
Wherefore to Dover?
Because I would not see thy cruel nails pluck out his poor old eyes, nor thy fierce sister in his anointed flesh set forest fangs the sea with such a storm as his fair head in hell black night endured would have void up and quenched the stellar fires. Yet my poor old heart, the hope the heavens do rain, if wolves had at thy gate howled that stern time, thou should have said, good porter, turn the king, or turn the key. All cruels I'll subscribe, but I shall see its winged vengeance overtakes such children.
See it shalt thou never. Fellows, hold the chair. Upon these eyes of thine, I'll set my foot.
He that will think to live till he be old. Give me some help. Oh, cruel. You God.
One side will mock another, the other one too.
If you see vengeance.
Or who's doing it? Eureka?
Hold your hand, my lord. I have served you ever since I was a child, but better service have I never done you than now to bid you hold.
How now, you dog?
If you did wear a beard upon your chin, I'd shake it on this quarrel. What do you mean?
My villain?
Okay, then come on and take the chance of anger.
Give me thy sword. A peasant stand up thus?
Oh, I am slain. My lord, you have one eye left to see some mischief on him. Oh.
Lest it see more, prevent it. Out, vile jelly. Where is thy luster now?
All dark and comfortless. Where's my son Edmund? Edmund, enkindle all the sparks of nature to quit this horrid act.
Out, treacherous villain. Thou callst on him that hates thee. It was he that made the overture of thy treasons to us, who is too good to pity thee.
Oh, my follies. And Edgar was abused. Oh, kind God, forgive me that and prosper him.
Go thrust him out at gates. Let him smell his way to Dover. How is my lord? How look you?
I have received a hurt. Follow me, lady. Turn out that eyeless villain. Throw this slave upon the dunghill. Regan, I bleed space. Untimely comes this hurt. Give me your arm.
Madeline.
I'll never care what wickedness I do if this man come to good.
I'm sorry, Eve and Eureka. Eve, that's right. Eve, you're number 2 and Eureka number 3.
Eve?
You got him unmuted.
Oh, Eureka is.
Am I 2?
Yes, you're 2, Eureka 3.
I'll never care what wickedness I do if this man come to good.
If she live long and in the end meet the old course of death, women will all turn monsters.
Eve?
Let's follow the old Earl and get the bedlam to lead him where he would. His roguish madness allows itself to anything.
Go thou, I'll fetch some flax and whites of eggs to apply to his bleeding face. Now help him.
In disguise.
Yet better thus and known to be contemned than still contemned and flattered. To be worst, the lowest and most dejected thing of fortune stands still in esperance, lives not in fear. The lamentable change is from the best. The worst returns to laughter. Welcome then, thou unsubstantial air that I embrace, the wretch that thou hast blown unto the worst owes nothing to thy blasts. Who comes here? My father poorly led. World, oh world, that thy strange mutations make us hate thee, life would not yield to age.
Eureka. What do you think, Lee? Eureka?
Okay. Oh, my good lord, I have been your tenant and your father's tenant these 80 years.
Away, get thee away, good friend, be gone. Thy comforts can do me no good at all. Thee they may hurt.
You cannot see your way.
I have no way and therefore want no eyes. I stumbled when I saw, full oft has seen, our means secure us and our mere defects prove our commodities. Oh, dear son Edgar, the food of thy abused father's wrath, might I live to see thee in my touch. I'd say I had eyes again.
Oh no, who's there?
Gods, who can say I am at the worst? I am worse than ever was.
'Tis poor mad Tom.
And worse I may be yet. The worst is not, so long as we can say this is the worst.
Hello, where ghost?
Is it a beggar man?
Madam, mad man and beggar too.
He has some reason, else he could not beg. By the last night's storm I such a fellow saw, which made me think a man a worm. My son came then into my mind, and yet my mind was then scarce friends with him. I have heard more since, as flies to wanton boys are we to the gods. They kill us for their sport.
Should this be? That is the trade that must play fool to sorrow and angering itself unto others. Bless thee, master.
Is that the naked fellow?
Aye, my lord.
Well, then pray get thee away, if for my sake thou wilt overtake us hence a mile or twain in the way toward Dover. Do it for ancient love, and bring some covering for this naked soul, which I'll entreat to lead me.
Alack, sir, he is mad.
'Tis the time's plague when madmen lead the blind. Do I bid thee, or rather do thy pleasure? Above the rest, be gone.
I'll bring him the best peril that I have. Come on, Tit. What will?
Sir naked fellow.
Poor Tom's a cold. I cannot daub it further.
Oh, I'm sorry. Come hither, fellow.
And yet I must. Bless thy sweet eyes, they bleed.
Knowest thy way to Dover?
Both stile and gate, horseway and footpath. Poor Tom hath been scared out of his good wits. Bless thee, good man's son, from the foul fiend. 5 fiends have been in poor Tom at once, of lust as Abida cut, Habida dance, prince of dumbness, Mahu of stealing, Modo of murder, Flibberty gibbet of mopping and mowing, and who since possesses chambermaids and waiting women. So bless thee, master.
Here, take this purse, thou whom the heavens' plagues have humbled to all strokes. That I am wretched makes thee the happier. Heavens deal so still. Let the superfluous and lust-dieted man that slays your ordinance, that will not see because he does not feel your power quickly. So disturbance should undo excess, and each man have enough. Dost thou know Dover?
Aye, master.
There is a cliff whose high and bending head looks fearfully in the confined deep. Bring me to the very brim of it, and I'll repair the misery that thou dost bear with something rich about me. From that place I shall no leading need.
Give me thy arm. Poor Tom shall lead thee.
Welcome, my lord. I marvel our mild husband not met us on the way. Now, where's your master? Oswald?
Aiko? Is she still there?
Aiko?
Yeah.
Aiko?
Yes, okay. Madame, within, but never man so changed. I told him of the army that was landed. He smiled at it. I told him you were coming. His answer was the worst of Gloucester's treachery and of the loyal service of his son. When I informed him, then he called me sot and told me I had turned the wrong side out. What most he should dislike seems pleasant to him. What like offensive?
And shall you go no further? It is the cowish terror of his spirit that dares not undertake. He'll not feel wrongs which tie him to an answer. Our wishes on the way may prove effects. Back, Edmund, to my brother. hasten his musters and conduct his powers, I must change names at home and give the distaff into my husband's hand. This trusty servant shall pass between us. Ere long, you are like to hear. If you dare venture in your own behalf, a mistress command, wear this, spare speech, decline your head. This kiss, if it durst speak, would stretch thy spirits up into the air. Conceive and fare thee well.
Kitty?
Unmute, Kitty.
Yours in the ranks of death.
My most dear Gloucester. Oh, the difference of man and man. To thee a woman's services are due. My fool usurps my body.
Madame, here comes my lord.
I have been worth the whistle.
Oh, Goneril, you are not worth the dust which the rude wind blows in your face. I fear your disposition. That nature which contemns its origin cannot be bordered certain in itself. She that herself will sliver and disbranch from her material sap, perforce must wither and come to deadly use.
No more, the text is foolish.
Wisdom and goodness to the vile seem vile. Filths savor but themselves. What have you done? Tigers, not daughters, what have you performed? A father and a gracious aged man whose reference even the headlug bear would lick. Most barbarous, most degenerate have you madded. Could my good brother suffer you to do it? A man, a prince, by him so benefited. If that the heavens do not their visible spirits send quickly down to tame these vile offenses, it will come. Humanity must perforce prey on itself like monsters of the deep.
Milk-livered man, that bearest cheek for blows, a head for wrongs, who hast not in thy brows an eye discerning thine honor from thy suffering, that not knowest fools do those villains pity who are punished ere they have done their mischief. Where's thy drum? France spreads his banners in our noiseless land. With plumed helm thy state begins to threat, whilst thou, a mortal fool, sits still and cries, alack, why does he so?
See thyself, devil. Proper deformity shows not in the fiend so horrid as a woman.
Oh, vain fool.
Thou changed and self-covered thing, for shame, be monster not thy feature. Were it my fitness to let these hands obey my blood, they are apt enough to dislocate and tear thy flesh and bones. However thou art a fiend, a woman's shape doth shield thee.
Mary, your manhood.
What news?
Messenger, who should we do messenger? Eve, can you read that? Thank you, Eve.
A servant that he bred, thrilled with...
Up above, oh my good Lord.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh my good Lord, the Duke of Cornwall's dead, slain by a servant going to put out the other eye of Gloucester.
Gloucester's eyes?
A servant that he bred, thrilled with remorse, opposed against the act, bending his sword to his great master, who, thereat enraged, flew on him, and amongst them felled him dead, but not without that harmful stroke, which since hath plucked him after.
This shows you are above, you justicers, that these are nether crimes so speedily can venge. But oh, poor Gloucester, lost he his other eye?
Both, my lord. This letter, madam, craves a speedy answer. 'Tis from your sister.
One way I like this well, but being widow and my Gloucester with her, may all the building in my fancy pluck upon my hateful life. Another way, the news is not so tart. I'll read and answer.
Where was his son when they did take his eyes?
Come with my lady hither.
He is not here.
No, my good lord, I met him back again.
Knows he the wickedness?
Aye, my good lord, 'twas he informed against him, and quit the house on purpose that their punishment might have the freer course.
Gloucester, I live to thank thee for the love thou showedst the king, and to revenge thine eyes. Come hither, friend, tell me what's more thou knowst.
King, enter the tent, and gentlemen.
Who's playing the gentleman, Lee? Al, you want to read the gentleman? Okay. Kent, you're on. All right. Shelley. Yeah, there you go.
Why the king France is so suddenly gone back? No, you no reason?
Something he left imperfect in the state, which since his coming forth is thought of, which imports to the kingdom so much fear and danger that his personal return was most required and necessary.
Who hath he left behind him, general?
The Marshal of France, Monsieur Lafare.
Did your letters pierce the queen to any demonstration of grief?
Aye, sir. She took them, read them in my presence, and now and then an ample tear trilled down her delicate cheek. It seemed she was a queen over her passion, who most rebel-like fought to be king o'er her.
Oh, then it moved her.
Not to a rage. Patience and sorrow strove. Who should express her goodliest? You've seen sunshine and rain at once. Her smiles and tears were like a better way. Those happy smilets that played on her ripe lip seemed not to know what guests were in her eyes, which parted thence as pearls from diamonds dropped. In brief, sorrow would be a rarity most beloved if it could so become it.
Made she no verbal answer? Made she no verbal question?
Faith, once or twice she heaved the name of father, pantingly forth as if it pressed her heart, cried, sisters, sisters, shame of ladies, sisters, can't father, sisters, what in the storm, in the night, let pity not be believed. There she shook the holy water from her heavenly eyes, and clamor moistened, then away she started to deal with grief alone.
It is the stars above us govern our conditions, else one self-mate and mate could not beget such different issues. You spoke not with her since?
No.
Was this before the king returned?
No, since.
Well, sir, the poor distressed Lears in the town, who sometime in his better tune remembers what we are come about, and by no means will yield to see his daughter.
Why, good sir?
A sovereign shame so elbows him his own unkindness that stripped her from his benediction, turned her to foreign casualties, gave her dear rights to his dog-hearted daughters. These things sting his mind so venomously that burning shame detains him from Cordelia.
Alack, poor gentleman.
Of Albany's and Cornwall's powers, you heard not?
'Tis so, there afoot.
Well, sir, I'll bring you to our master Lear and leave you to attend him. Some dear cause willing concealment wrap me up a while. When I am known aright, you shall not grieve lending me this acquaintance. I pray you, go along with me.
Enter Cordelia, doctor, gentlemen, soldiers.
Eva, are you reading the doctor?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alack, 'tis he. Why he was met even now, as mad as the vexed sea, singing aloud, crowned with rank fumeter and farrow weeds, with hardocks, hemlock, nettles, cuckoo-flowers, donnels, and all the idle weeds that grow in our sustaining corn. A sentry sent forth. Search every acre in the high-grown field, and bring him to our eye. What can man's wisdom in the restoring his bereaved sense? He that helps him take all my outward worth.
There is means, madam. Our foster nurse of nature is repose, the which he lacks, that to provoke in him are many simples operative, whose power will close the eye of anguish.
All blessed secrets, all you unpublished virtues of the earth, spring with my tears. Be aidant and remediate in the good man's distress. Seek, seek for him, lest his ungoverned rage dissolve the life that wants the means to lead it.
News, madam, the British powers are marching hitherward.
'Tis known before. Our preparation stands in expectation of them. Oh, dear father, it is thy business that I go about. Therefore, great France, my mourning and my importuned tears hath pitied. Noble Lowndes' ambition doth our arms incite, but love, dear love, and our aged father's right. Soon may I hear and see him.
Rudin and Oswald.
But are my brother's powers set forth?
Aye, madame.
Himself in person there?
Madame, with much ado, your sister is the better soldier.
Lord Edmund spake not with your lord at home?
No, madame.
What might import my sister's letter to him?
I know not the lady.
Faith, he has posted hence on serious matter. It was great ignorance, Gloucester's eyes being out, to let him live. Where he arrives, he moves all hearts against us. Edmund, I think, is gone, in pity of his misery, to dispatch his nighted life, moreover to descry the strength of the enemy.
I must needs after him, madame, with my letter.
Our troops set forth tomorrow. Stay with us, the ways are dangerous.
I may not, madame. My lady trusts my duty in this business.
Why should she write to Edmund? Might not you transport her purposes by word? Belike, some things, I know not what. I'll love thee much. Let me unseal the letter.
Madame, I had rather.
I know your lady does not love her husband. I'm sure of that. And at her late being here, she gave strange Iliads and most speaking looks to noble Edmund. I know you are of her bosom.
I, madame?
I speak in understanding. You are, I know it. Therefore, I do advise you, take this note. My lord is dead. Edmund and I have talked, and more convenient is he for my hand than for your lady's. You may gather more. If you do find him, pray you, give him this. And when your mistress hears thus from you, I pray, desire her call her wisdom to her. So fare you well. If you do chance to hear of that blind traitor, preferment falls on him that cuts him off.
Would they could meet him, madame? I should show what the party I do follow.
Fare thee well.
Gloucester and Edmund.
Oh, I'm sorry. When shall I come to the top of that same hill?
You do climb it up now. Look how we labor.
Methinks the ground is even.
Horrible steep. Hark, do you hear the sea?
No, truly.
Why then, your other senses grow imperfect by your eyes' anguish.
So may it be indeed. Methinks thy voice is altered, and thou speakest in better phrase and matter than thou didst.
You're much deceived, and nothing am I changed but in my garments.
Methinks you're better spoken.
Come on, sir, here's the place. Stand still. How fearful and dizzy 'tis to cast one's eyes so low. The crows and coughs that swing the midway air shall scare so gross as beetles. Halfway down hangs one that gathers samphire. Dreadful trade. Methinks he seems no bigger than his head. The fishermen that walk upon the beach appear like mice, and yon tall anchoring bark diminished to her cock a buoy, almost too small for sight. The murmuring surge that on the unnumbered idle pebble chafes cannot be heard so high. I'll look no more, lest my brain turn and the deficient sight topple down headlong.
Set me where you stand.
Give me your hand. You are now within a foot of the extreme verge. For all beneath the moon would I not leap upright.
Let go of my hand. Here, friends, another purse. In it a jewel well worth a poor man's taking. Fairies and gods prosper it with thee. Go thee far further off. Bid me farewell and let me hear thee going.
Now fare you well, good sir.
With all my heart.
Why I do trifle thus with his despair is done to cure it.
Oh, you mighty gods, this world I do renounce, and in your sight shake patiently my great affliction off. If I could bear it longer and not fall to quarrel with your great opposeless wills, my snuff and loathed part of nature should burn itself out. Oh, I could live. Oh, bless him. Now, fellow, fare thee well.
Gone, sir. Farewell. And yet I know not how conceit may rob the treasury of life when life itself yields to the theft. Had he been where he thought, by this had thought been past. Alive or dead? Ho you, sir! Friend, hear you. Sir, speak. Thus might he pass, indeed. Yet he revives. What are you, sir?
Away and let me die!
Hadst thou been aught but gossamer feathers ere so many fathom down precipitating, thou'dst shivered like an egg, but thou dost breathe, hast heavy substance, bleedst, speakst, art sound, 10 mast at each make not the altitude, which thou hast perpendicularly fell. Thy life's a miracle. Speak yet again.
But have I fallen or no?
From the dread summit of this chalky bourne, look up a height. The shrill gorged lark so far cannot be seen or heard. Do but look up.
Alack, I have no eyes. Is wretchedness deprived that benefit to end itself by death? 'Twas yet some comfort when misery could beguile a tyrant's rage and frustrate his proud will.
Give me your arm. Up. So howst feel you your legs you stand?
Too well, too well.
This above all strangeness. Upon the crown of the cliff, what thing was that which parted from you?
A poor unfortunate beggar.
As I stood here below, methought his eyes were 2 full moons. He had 1,000 noses, horns whelked and waved like an enraged sea. It was some fiend. Therefore, thou happy father, think that the clearest gods who make them honors of men's impossibilities have preserved thee.
I do remember now. Henceforth I'll bear affliction till it do cry out itself. Enough, enough, and die. That thing you speak of, I took it for a man. Often 'twould say, the fiend, the fiend. He led me to that place.
They are free and patient thoughts. But who comes here? The safer sense will ne'er accommodate his master thus.
Wow.
Oh, they cannot touch me for coining. I am the king himself.
Oh, thou side-piercing sight.
Nature is above art in that respect. There's your press money. That fellow handles his bow like a crow keeper. Draw me a clothier's yard. Look, look, a mount. Piece. This piece of cheese, toasted cheese will do it. There's my gauntlet. I'll prove it on a giant. Bring up the brown bills. Oh, well, Sloan bird. Ain't the clout, ain't the clout. Oh, give the word.
Sweet martyrdom.
Pass.
Know that voice.
Ah, Goneril with a white beard. They flattered me like a dog and told me I had white hairs in my beard, ere the black ones were there to say aye and no to everything I said. Aye and no, too, were no good divinity. When the rain came to wet me, once the wind to make me chatter, when the thunder would not peace at my bidding, there I found them, there I smelt them out. Go to, they are not men of their words. They told me I was everything. 'Tis a lie, I am not ague-proof.
The trick of that voice I do well remember. Is it not the king?
Yes.
Aye. Is not the king?
I said it, yeah.
Sorry, I covered that, sorry. Yeah, every inch a king. When I do stare, see how the subject quakes. Well, I pardon that man's life. What was I caused? Adultery. Thou shalt not die. Die for adultery. No, the wren goes to it. The small gilded fly does lecher in my sight. Let copulation thrive, for Gloucester's bastard son was kinder to his father than my daughters got twixt lawful sheets. To it, luxury pell-mell, for I lack soldiers. Behold, yon simpering dame, whose face between her forks presages snow, that minces virtue and does shake the head to hear of pleasure's name. The fitchew nor the soiled horse goes to it with a more riotous appetite. Down from the waist they are centaurs, no women all above. But to the girdle do the gods inherit. Beneath is all the fiends. There's hell. There's darkness. There is the sulphurous pit, burning, scalding, stench, consumption. Fie, fie, fie. Pah, pah, pah. Give me an ounce of civet, good apothecary. Reading my imagination. There's money for thee.
Oh, let me kiss that hand.
Let me wipe it first. It smells of mortality.
Ruined piece of nature, this great world shall so wear out to naught. Dost thou know me?
I remember thine eyes well enough. Dost thou squinty at me? No, do thy worst, blind Cupid. I'll not love. Read thou this challenge. Mark but the penning of it.
All thy letters, sons, I could not see.
Would not take this from report. It is, and my heart breaks at it.
Read.
What, with the case of eyes?
Oh, are you there with me? No eyes in your head, nor no money in your purse. Your eyes are in a heavy case, your purse in a light. Yet you see how this world goes.
I see it feelingly.
What, art mad? A man may see how this world goes with no eyes. Look with thine ears. See how yon justice rails on yon simple thief. Hark in thine ear. Change places, handy-dandy, which is the justice, which is the thief? Thou hast seen a farmer's dog bark at a beggar.
Aye, sir.
And the creature run from the curb. There thou mightst behold the great image of authority, a dog's obeyed in office. Thou rascal beadle, hold thy bloody hand. Why dost thou lash that whore? Strip thine own back, thou hotly lust to use her in that kind for which thou whippest her. The usurer hangs the cozener. Through tattered clothes, small vices do appear. Robes and furred gowns hide all. Plate sin with gold, the strong lance of justice hurtless breaks. Armored in rags, a pygmy's straw does pierce it. None does offend. None, I say, none. I'll label them. Take that of me, my friend, who have the power to seal the accuser's lips. Get the glass eyes and like a scurvy politician, seem to see the things thou dost not. Now, pull off my boots, now, pull off my boots. Harder, harder, oh, so.
Oh, matter and impertinency mixed, reason and madness.
If thou weep my fortunes, take mine eyes. I know thee well enough. Thy name is Gloucester. Thou must be patient. We came crying hither. Thou knowest the first time we smell the air, we wail and cry. Mark, I will preach to thee.
Alack, alack day.
When we were born, we cry that we are come to this great stage of fools. Now this is a good block. For a delicate stratagem to shoe a troop of horse with felt. I'll put it in proof. And when I have stolen upon these sons-in-laws, then kill, 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 kill.
Steve.
Oh, here he is. Lay hand upon him. Sir, your most dear daughter.
Oh, rescue? What, a prisoner? I am even the natural fool of fortune. Use me well, you shall have ransom. Let me have surgeons, I am cut to the brains.
You shall have anything.
No seconds, all myself. Why, this would make a man of salt, to use his eyes for garden water pots. Aye, and lay me in autumn's dust. I will die bravely like a smug bridegroom. What? I will be jovial. Come, come, I am a king. Masters, know you that?
You are a royal one, and we obey you.
Then there's life in it. Come, and you get it. You shall get it by running. Saw, 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 saw.
A sight most pitiful in the meanest wretch, past speaking of in a king. Thou hast a daughter who redeems nature from the general curse which twain have brought her to.
Hail, gentle sir.
Sir, speed you. What's your will?
Do you hear aught, sir, of a battle toward?
Most sure and vulgar. Everyone hears that which can distinguish sound.
But by your favor, how near's the other army?
Near and on speedy foot, the main descry stands on the hourly thought.
I thank you, sir, that's all.
Though that the queen on special cause is here, her army is moved on.
I thank you, sir.
Ever gentle gods, take my breath from me. Let not my worst spirit tempt me again to die before you, please.
Well, pray you, Father.
Now, good sir, what are you?
Most poor man made tame to fortune's blows, who by the art of known and feeling sorrows am pregnant to good pity. Give me your hand, I'll lead you to some biting.
Oh, hearty thanks. The bounty and the benison of heaven to boot and boot.
Mm-hmm.
Oswald.
Okay, so a proclaimed prize. most happy. That eyeless head of sighing was first flamed flesh to raise my fortunes. So, old unhappy traitor, briefly thyself, remember, the sword is out that must destroy thee.
Now let thy friendly hand put strength enough in it to it.
Wherefore, bold peasant, dost thou support the published traitor? Hence, lest that infection of this his fortune take like hold on thee, let go his arm.
She'll not let go, sir, without further occasion.
Let go, slave, whatso diest.
Good gentlemen, go your gate and let poor Volk pass. And should have been swaggered out of my life, 'twould not have been so long as 'tis by a fortnight. Nay, come not near the old man. Keep out, chivor ye, or I's try whether your custard or my ballow be the harder. She'll be plain with you.
Out, Daniel.
She'll pick your teeth, sir. Come, no matter for your foins.
Slave, thou hast slain me. Villain, take my purse. If ever so wilt strive, bury my body, and give the letters which thou findest about me to Edmund, Earl of Gloucester. Seek him out upon the English party. Oh, untimely death, death.
I know thee well, a serviceable villain, as duteous to the vices of thy mistress as badness would desire.
What, is he dead?
Sit you down, father, rest you. Let's see these pockets. The letters that he speaks of may be my friend's. He's dead. I'm only sorry he had no other deathsman. Let us see. Leave gentle wax and manners, blame us not. To know our enemies' minds, we ripped their hearts, their papers is more lawful. Let our reciprocal vows be remembered. You have many opportunities to cut him off. If your will want not, time and place will be fruitfully offered. There is nothing done if he return the conqueror. Then am I the prisoner, and his bed my jail. From the loathed warmth whereof deliver me, and supply the place for your labor. Your wife, so I would say, affectionate servant, and for you her own forventure, Goneril. Oh, indistinguished space of woman's will, a plot upon her virtuous husband's life, in the exchange of my brother. Here, in the sands, thee I'll rake up the post unsanctified of murderous lechers, and in the mature time with this ungracious paper strike the sight of the death-practiced duke. For him 'tis well that of thy death and business I can tell.
The king is mad. How stiff is my vile sense that I stand up and have ingenious feeling of my huge sorrows. Better I would distract. So should my thoughts be severed from my griefs and woes, by wrong imaginations lose the knowledge of themselves.
Give me your hand. Far off methinks I hear the beaten drum. Come, father, I'll bestow you with a friend.
Sorry, you were right. A bunch of people. Cordelia, Kent, doctor, gentlemen.
Al, you want to do gentleman this time? Because we got Eve as, yes, Eve as doctor.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, thou good Kent, how shall I live and work to match thy goodness? My life will be too short, and every measure fail me.
To be acknowledged, madam, is o'erpaid. All my reports go with the modest truth, nor more nor clipped, but so.
Be better suited. These wees are memories of those worser hours. I pray thee put them off.
Pardon, dear madam, Yet to be known shortens my maiden to be. By boon I make it that you know me not, till mine and I think me.
Then be it so, my good lord. How does the king?
Madam, sleep still.
Oh, you kind gods, cure this great breach in his abused nature, the untuned and jarring senses. Oh, wind up of this child-changed father.
So please your majesty that we may wake the king? He has slept long.
Be governed by your knowledge, and proceed in the sway of your own will. Is he arrayed?
Aye, madam, in the heaviness of sleep, we put fresh garments on him.
Be by, good madam, when we do awaken him. I doubt not of his temperance.
Very well.
Music.
Please you, draw near. Louder the music there.
Oh, my dear father, restoration hang, thy medicine on my lips, and let this kiss repair those violent harms that my two sisters have in thy reverence made.
Kind and dear princess.
Had you not been their father, these white flakes did challenge pity of them. Was this a face to be opposed against the jarring winds? To stand against the deep dread-bolted thunder in the most terrible and nimble stroke of quick cross lightning? To watch, poor Pardieu, with this thing helm? Mine enemy's dog, though he had bit me, should have stood that night against my fire. And wast thou fain, poor father, to hobble thee with swine and rogues forlorn in short and newsy straw? Alack, alack, 'tis wonder that thy life and wits at once had not concluded all. He wakes, speak to him.
Madam, do you, 'tis fittest.
How does my royal lord? How fares your majesty?
Wrong to take me out of the grave. Thou art a soul in bliss, but I am bound upon a wheel of fire that mine own tears do scald like molten lead.
Sir, do you know me?
You are a spirit. I know. Where did you die?
Still far wide.
He's scarce awake. Let him alone a while.
Where have I been? Where am I? Fair daylight? I am mightily abused. I should even die with pity if to see another like thus. I know not what to say. I will not swear that these are my hands. Let's see. Oh, I feel this pinprick. Would I were assured of my condition.
Oh, look upon me, sir, and hold your hand, benediction only. No, sir, you must not kneel.
Pray do not mock me. I am a very foolish, fond old man, fourscore and up, not an hour more nor less, to deal plainly. I fear I am not in my perfect mind. Methinks I should know you, and know this man, yet I am doubtful, for I am meanly ignorant what place this is, and all the skill I have remember these garments, nor I know not where I did lodge last night. Do not laugh at me, for as I am a man, I think this lady to be my child, Cordelia.
And so I am. I am.
See your tears wet? Yes, hey. I pray weep not. If you have poison for me, I will drink it. I know you do not love me, for your sisters have, as I do remember, done me wrong. You have some cause. They have not.
No cause. No cause.
Am I in fact?
In your own kingdom, sir.
You're not abusing.
Eve. Eve, be comforted, good madam. The great rage, you see, is killed in him, and yet it is a danger to make him even o'er the time he lost. Desire him to go in, trouble him no more till further settling.
Will it please your highness walk?
You must bear with me. Say you now, forget and forgive. I am old and foolish.
How?
Hold it true, sir, that the Duke of Cornwall was so slain?
Most certain, sir.
Who is conductor of his people?
As 'tis said, the bastard son of Gloucester.
They say Edgar, his banished son, is with the Earl of Kent in Germany.
Report is changeable. It's time to look about. The powers of the kingdom approach apace.
The arbitrament is like to be bloody. Fare you well, sir.
My point will be thoroughly wrought, or well or ill, as this day's battle fought.
Let's power on, we're almost done.
Enter the doors. Edmund Regan, gentlemen.
Thank you. Know the Duke if his last purpose hold, or whether since he advised by alt to change the course, he's full of alteration and self-reproving. Bring his constant pleasure.
Our sister's man. Our sister's man is certainly miscarried.
Is to be doubted, madam.
Now, sweet lord, you know the goodness I intend upon you. Tell me but truly, but then speak the truth. Do you not love my sister?
In honored love.
But have you never found my brother's way to the forfended place?
That thought abuses you.
I am doubtful that you have been conjunct and bosomed with her as far as we call hers.
No, by mine honor, madam.
I never shall endure her. Dear my lord, be not familiar with her.
Fear me not. She and the Duke, her husband.
I had rather lose the battle than that sister should loosen him and me.
Our very loving sister, well be met. Sir, this I heard, the king is come to his daughter, with others whom the rigor of our state forced to cry out. Where I could not be honest, I never yet was valiant. For this business, it touches us as France invades our land, not bold the king, with others whom, I fear, most just and heavy causes make oppose.
Sir, you speak nobly.
Why is this reason?
Combined together against the enemy for these domestic and particular broils are not the question here.
Then let's determine with the ancient of war on our proceeding.
I shall attend you presently at your tent.
Sister, you'll go with us?
No.
'Tis most convenient. Pray, go with us.
Oh, I know the riddle. I will go.
Enter Edgar.
If e'er your grace had speech with man so poor, hear me one word.
I'll overtake you. Speak.
Before you fight the battle, ope this letter. If you have victory, let the trumpet sound for him that brought it. Wretched though I seem, I can produce a champion that will prove what is avouched there. If you miscarry, your business of the world hath so an end, and machination ceases. Fortune love you.
Stay till I have read the letter.
I was forbid it. When time shall serve, let but the herald cry, and I'll appear again.
Why, fare thee well. I will o'erlook thy paper.
The enemy's in view. Draw up your powers. Here is the guess of their true strength and forces by diligent discovery. But your haste is now urged upon you.
We will greet the time.
To both these sisters have I sworn my love, each jealous of the other as the stung are of the adder. Which of them shall I take? Both, one, or neither? Neither can be enjoyed if both remain alive. To take the widow exasperates, makes mad her sister Goneril, and hardly shall I carry out my side, her husband being alive. Now then, we'll use his countenance for the battle, which being done, let her who would be rid of him devise his speedy taking off. As for the mercy which he intends to Lear and to Cordelia, the battle done, and they within our power, shall never see his pardon. For my state stands on me to defend, not to debate.
Enter the drum colors. Lear, Cordelia, Soldier. Edgar, Gloucester.
Here, Father, take the shadow of this tree for your good host. Pray that the right may thrive. If ever I return to you again, I'll bring you comfort.
Grace go with you, sir.
Away, old man, give me thy hand. Away, King Lear hath lost, he and his daughter taken. Give me thy hand. Come on.
No further, sir. A man may rot even here.
What? In ill thoughts again? Men must endure. They're going hence even as they're coming hither. Ripeness is all. Come on.
And that's true, too.
Enter the conquestors with drum and colors, Edmund, Lear, and Cordelia, prisoners, soldiers, captain.
Some officers take them away. Good guard until their greater pleasures first be known that are to censure them.
You're muted. Here we go.
Sorry. We are not the first who with best meaning have incurred the worst. For thee, opposite king, I am cast down. Myself could else outfrown false fortune's frown. Shall we not see these daughters?
No, no, no. Come, let's away to prison. We two alone will sing like birds in the cage. When thou dost ask me blessing, I'll kneel down and beg of thee forgiveness. So we'll live and pray and sing and tell old tales and laugh at gilded butterflies and hear poor rogues talk of court news, and we'll talk with them too. Who loses and who wins, who's in, who's out, and take upon us the mystery of things as if we were God's spies, and we'll wear out in a walled prison pacts and sects of great ones that ebb and flow by the moon.
Take them away.
Upon such sacrifices, my Cordelia, the gods themselves throw incense. Have I caught thee? He that parts us shall bring a brand from heaven and fire us hence like foxes. Like thine eyes, the good years shall devour them, flesh and fell, ere they shall make us weep. We'll see them starve first. Come.
Come hither, Captain, hark. Take thou this note. Go follow them to prison. One step I have advanced thee. If thou dost as this instructs thee, thou dost make thy way to noble fortunes.
Al, Captain.
Know thou this, that men are as the time is. To be tender-minded does not become a sword. Thy great employment will not bear question. Either say thou'lt do't, or thrive by other means.
I'll do it, my lord.
About it, and right happy when thou'st done. Mark, I say, instantly, and carry it so as I have set it down.
Al, you still on?
I cannot draw a cart nor eat dried oats. It's being man's work. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Do it. Do it.
I'll do it.
Sir, you showed today your valiant strain, and fortune led you well. You have the captives who were the opposites of this day's strife. I do require them of you, so to use them as we shall find their merits, and our safety may equally determine.
Sir, I thought it fit to send the old and miserable king to some retention and appointed guard, whose age had charms in it, whose title more, to pluck the common bosom on his side, and turn our impressed lances in our eyes, which do command them. With him I sent the queen, my reason all the same, and they are ready tomorrow, or at further pace, to peer where you shall hold your session. At this time we sweat and bleed. The friend hath lost his friend, and the best quarrels in the heat are cursed by those that feel their sharpness. The question of Cordelia and her father requires a fitter place.
Sir, by your patience, I hold you but a subject of this war, not as a brother.
That's as we list to grace him. Methinks our pleasure might have been demanded ere you had spoke so far. He led our powers, bore the commission of my place and person, the which immediacy may well stand up and call itself your brother.
Not so hot. In his own grace he doth exalt himself more than in your addition.
In my rights, by me invested, he compeers the best.
That were the most if he should husband you.
Jesters do oft prove prophets.
Hola, hola, that eye that told you so looked but a squint.
Lady, I am not well. I should answer from a full-flowing stomach. General, take thou my soldiers, prisoners, patrimony, dispose of them, of me. The walls is thine. Witness the world that I create thee here, my lord and master.
Mean you to enjoy him?
The let alone lies not in your goodwill.
Nor in thine, lord.
Half-blooded fellow, yes.
Let the drum strike and prove my title thine.
Stay yet, hear reason. Edmund, I arrest thee on capital treason, and in thine attaint this gilded serpent. For your claim, fair sister, I bar it in the interest of my wife. 'Tis she is subcontracted to this lord, and I, her husband, contradict your bans. If you will marry, make your loves to me. My lady is bespoke.
An interlude.
Thou art armed, Gloucester. Let the trumpet sound. If none appear to prove upon thy person thy heinous manifest and many treasons, there is my pledge. I'll make it on thy heart. Ere I taste bread, thou art in nothing less than I have here proclaimed thee.
Sick. Oh, sick.
If not, I'll ne'er trust medicine.
There's my exchange. What in the world he is, that names me traitor, villain like he lies. Call by the trumpet, he that dares approach, on him, on you, who not I will maintain my truth and honor firmly.
A herald, ho!
A herald, ho! A herald!
Trust to thy single virtue, for thy soldiers, all levied in my name, have in my name took their discharge.
Sickness grows upon me.
She is not well. Convey her to my tent.
Al, your herald.
Come hither, herald. Let the trumpet sound, and read out this.
If any man of quality or degree within the lists of the army will maintain upon Edmund, supposed Earl of Gloucester, that he is a manifold traitor, let him appear by the third sound of the trumpet.
He is bold in his defense. Again. Again.
Ask him to his purposes, why he appears upon this call of the trumpet.
What are you? Your name, your quality, and why you answer this present summons.
Edgar.
Sorry, No, my name is lost. By treason's tooth bare gnawn and canker bit. Yet am I noble, as the adversary I come to cope.
Which is that adversary?
What's he that speaks for Edmund, Earl of Gloucester?
Himself. What says thou to him?
Draw thy sword, that if my speech offend a noble heart, thy arm may do thee justice. Here is mine. Behold, it is my privilege, the privilege of mine honors, my oath and my profession. I protest, maugre thy strength, place, youth, and eminence. Despite thy victor sword and fire new fortune, thy valor and thy heart, thou art a traitor. False to thy gods, thy brother and thy father, conspirant against this high illustrious prince, and from the extremest upward of thy head to the descent and dust below thy foot, a most toad-spotted traitor. Say thou no. This sword, this arm, and my best spirits are bent to prove upon thy heart whereto I speak thou liest.
In wisdom I should ask thy name, but since thy outside looks so fair and warlike, and that thy tongue some say of breeding breathes, what safe and nicely I might well delay. By rule of knighthood I disdain and spurn. Back do I toss these treasons to thy head, with a hell-hated lie o'erwhelm thy heart, which for they yet glance by and scarcely bruise. This sword of mine shall give them instant way, where they shall rest forever. Trumpet, speak! Edmund falls. Ugh!
Save him, save him.
This is practice, Gloucester. By the law of war, thou wast not bound to answer an unknown opposite. Thou art not vanquished, but cozened and beguiled.
Shut your mouth, dame, or with this paper I shall stopple it. Hold, sir. Thou worse than any name read thine own evil. No tearing, lady, I perceive you know it.
Say if I do, the laws are mine, not thine. Who can arraign me for it?
Most monstrous. Oh, knowst thou this paper?
Ask me not what I know.
Go after her. She's desperate. Govern her.
What you have charged me with, that have I done, and more, much more. The time will bring it out. 'Tis past, and so am I. But what art thou that hast this fortune on me? If thou art noble, I do forgive thee.
Let's exchange charity. I am no less in blood than thou art, Edmund. If more, the more the ways that hast wronged me. My name is Edgar, and thy father's son. The gods are just, and of pleasant vices make instruments to plague us. The dark and vicious place where he got cost him his eyes.
Thou hast spoken right. 'Tis true. The wheel is come full circle. I am here.
Methought thy very gait did prophesy a royal nobleness. I must embrace thee. Let sorrow split my heart if ever I did hate thee or thy father.
Worthy prince, I know it.
Where have you hid yourself? How have you known the miseries of your father?
By nursing them, my lord. List a brave tale, and when 'tis told, oh, that my heart would burst. The bloody proclamation to escape that followed me so near, or life's sweetness, that we the pain of death would hourly die rather than die at once. taught me to shift into a madman's rags, to assume a semblance that very dogs disdained. And in this habit met I my father with his bleeding rings, the precious stones new lost, became his guide, led him, begged for him, saved him from despair. Never, O fault, revealed myself unto him, until some half hour passed when I was armed, not sure though, hoping of this good success. I asked his blessing, and from first to last told him our pilgrimage. But his flawed heart, alack, too weak the conflict to support, twixt two extremes of passion, joy and grief, burst smilingly.
This speech of yours hath moved me, and shall perchance do good. But speak you on. You look as you had something more to say.
And if there be more woeful, hold it in, for I am almost ready to dissolve hearing of this.
This would have seemed a period to such a love, not sorrow, to such as love, not sorrow, but another, to amplify too much, would make much more and top extremity. Whilst I was big in clamor, came therein a man who, having seen me in my worst estate, shunned my abhorred society. But then, finding who 'twas that so endured, with his strong arms he fastened on my neck and bellowed out, as he'd burst heaven, threw him on my father, told the most piteous tale of Lear and him that ever ear received, which in recounting his grief grew puissant, and the strings of life began to crack. Twice then the trumpet sounded, and there I left him tranced.
But who was this?
Kent, sir, the banished Kent, who in disguise followed his enemy king and did him service improper for a slave. Gentlemen.
Is that me again?
Yep.
Help! Help! Oh, help!
What kind of help?
Speak, man.
What means is this bloody knife?
'Tis hot, it smokes. It came even from the heart of, oh, she's dead.
Who dead? Speak, man.
Your lady, sir, your lady, and her sister by her is poisoned. She confesses it.
I was contracted to them both. All three now marry in an instant.
Here comes Kent.
Produce the bodies, be they alive or dead. This judgment of the heavens that makes us tremble touches us not with pity. Oh, is this he? The time will not allow the compliment which very manners urges.
I am come to bid my king and master good night. Is he not here?
Great thing of us forgot. Speak, Edmund, where's the king and where's Cordelia? Seest thou this object, Kent?
Alack, why thus?
Yet Edmund was beloved. The one, the other poisoned for my sake, and after slew herself.
Even so, cover their faces.
I pant for life. Some good I mean to do, despite of mine own nature. Quickly send, be brief in it, to the castle, for my writ is on the life of Lear and on Cordelia. Nay, send in time.
Run, run, oh, run.
Who, my lord? Who has the office? Send thy token of reprieve.
Well thought on. Take my sword, give it to captain.
Haste thee for thy life.
He hath commission from thy wife and me to hang Cordelia in the prison, and to lay the blame upon her own despair that she fordid herself.
The gods defend her. Bear him hence a while.
Oh! 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 Oh, you are men of stones. Had I your tongues and eyes, I'd use them so that heaven's vault should crack. She's gone forever. I know when one is dead and when one lives. She's dead as earth. Lend me a looking glass. If that her breath will mist or stain the stone, why then she lives.
Is this the promised end?
Or image of that horror?
Fall and cease.
This feather stirs, she lives. If it be so, it is a chance which does redeem all sorrows that ever I have felt.
Oh, my good master.
Get it away!
Is noble Kent your friend?
A plague upon you, murders, traitors, all. I might have saved her, now she's gone forever. Cordelia, Cordelia, stay a little. Huh? What is thou sayest? Her voice was ever soft, gentle, and low, an excellent thing in women. I killed the slave that was a hanging me.
'Tis true, my lords, he did.
Did I not, fellow? I have seen the day with my good biting falchion. I would have made him skip. I am old now, and these same crosses spoil me. Who are you? Mine eyes are not the best, I'll tell you straight.
The fortune brag of two she loved and hated, one of them we behold.
This is a dull sight, are you not, Kent?
Same. Your servant Kent. Where is your servant Caius?
He's a good fellow, I can tell you that. He'll strike and quickly too. He's dead and rotten.
No, my good lord. I am the very man.
I'll see that straight.
That from your first of difference and decay have followed your sad steps.
You are welcome hither.
Nor no man else. All's cheerless, dark, and deadly. Your eldest daughters have fordone themselves and desperately are dead.
Aye, so I think.
He knows not what he says, and vain it is that we present us to him.
Very bootless.
Edmund is dead, my lord.
That's but a trifle here. Your lords and noble friends know our intent. What comfort to this great decay may come shall be applied. For us, we will resign. During the life of this old majesty, to him our absolute power, you to your rights, with boot and such addition as your honors have more than merited. All friends shall taste the wages of their virtue, and all foes the cup of their deservings. Oh, see.
And my poor fool is hanged. No life. Why should the dog, the horse, the rat have life, and thou no breath at all? Thou'lt come no more. Never. Pray you, undo this button. Thank you, sir. Oh, do you see this? Look on her. Look, her lips. Look there.
Saints, my lord.
Break heart, I prithee, break.
Look up, my lord.
Vex not his ghost. Oh, let him pass. He hates him that would upon the rack of this tough world stretch him out longer.
He is gone indeed.
The wonder is he hath endured so long. He but usurped his life.
Bear them from hence. Our present business is general woe. Friends of my soul, you twain rule in this realm, and the gourd state sustain.
I have a journey, sir, shortly to go. My master calls me. I must not say no.
Weight of this sad time we must obey. Speak what we feel, not what we ought to say. The oldest hath borne most. We that are young shall never see so much, nor live so long.
That's a fight.
Whoa.
That's a doozy.
King Lear.
You know, It would have been a lot faster and funnier if we had all just done it one.
I think that went a lot faster than me.
I think this is faster.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever done King Lear slower than this. No, I really don't remember when last hours passed on my last King Lear I've read them.
No. Mr. Rudin, this went so fast. We were
like 4 hours.
This was faster than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I think it would be at least
I mean, we took breaks, a couple of small breaks.
A 5-minute break, and now it's 7:20 or 7:30.
Yeah, but that's only 4 hours.
3:30, right?
Yes.
4 hours.
4 hours is pretty good.
That's good.
Last week we did 4.5 hours for friggin' Cymbeline.
Did we?
Yeah, but
yeah.
Othello was 5 hours, right?
Well, that was 5 hours.
Yeah, something was 5 hours that we did.
I remember one of them was real long, but it was so much fun. We had.
Which one was that? I can't remember. It's all kind of.
No, it's such a funny play, and you see the lines, and like.
It's a huge play. You can see King Lear being like everything that was being torn apart, and Shakespeare being in the middle of it. All his friends being let off, their heads chopped, everybody scared. They were in the plague half that time. Who knows, what crap was going on. About 16, they even put poor old Walter Raleigh to death. He who laid out a cloak for the queen.
You were, I thought it was great. You were amazing, Mr. Rudin.
Well,
Ow. What the hell? What the mask with your eyeballs? That is hysterical.
I know.
Oh, I go.
Yeah.
I go to
Yeah, Oswald is dead. Bye. See you next time. I was dead.
What time is it? What time is it there?
Now in Japan, 8 a.m. in the morning.
Oh my God.
My hustle work. Okay, see you. Bye.
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 Well.
She got up at 4 a.m.
Yeah, she told me.
A wicked Edmund. That's right, Kitty. Very wicked.
Yeah, Kitty. Yeah, Lynn Berg. It was a pleasure to play.
Lynn.
Yeah, it was fun.
So much for
It was
coming.
It was fun.
Well, Madeline, you've been with us before. Eve is brand new. Madeline, you've read with us a couple of times, right?
No.
Or you jumped in.
Well, okay, am I on now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I joined the sonnet reading group one time, but other than that, I haven't done this.
Yeah.
So anyway, this was wonderful. It was great.
We
It was a
could
great time. Thank you all.
We could make it longer. We could.
How, please don't.
Start again and try to make it longer.
Let's do Lear 2.
So,
I'll come in with a red nose next time. So we have a clown and a fool.
Stuart Rudin, you're fantastic.
Yeah.
Classical Theater Lab, you guys know Stephen Berman's group here in New York. They're doing Lear. They were going to do it in the park, but everything got suspended. They're doing Lear with a happy ending.
They are, yeah.
The one from 18.
The one I was telling you about, Tricia?
Cordelia marries Edgar.
Yeah. Where Cordelia marries Edgar.
I have that.
I have that
I didn't see that.
Lear
That's
stays
so fun,
alive.
right?
Here, I'll get you guys.
Missing all that good tragedy.
Who wrote that? Did somebody write that?
Yeah, somebody else.
It's the way that they did it in the 18th century.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Oh.
It was sort of, you can't, I mean, it's a pretty sad ending.
This one.
And it was, it was.
So they made somebody wrote an alternative ending.
It's actually awful.
Yeah. I mean, they did that to a lot of plays, but that's the one I know pretty well because just having, Cordelia and Edgar together.
This
And
is
what happens to the King of Frankfurt, we don't know.
Remind,
We gotta go back and
you guys. I put the link for it there if you want to see New York cast was in New York.
I think Hamlet and King Lear are one of those plays that people say Shakespeare didn't know what he was doing. He couldn't quite pull it off because he didn't know really what he was doing.
I think he did. It's amazing to hear.
Yeah.
But you were really amazing.
Yeah, Mr. Rudin.
Yeah, for sure.
I think I ruined this whole thing because I kept going off of.
No, you were trying. You were pulling it.
No, it was really, this was really fun.
That was good.
Enjoyed this.
Yeah, and there were
Yeah.
a lot of people that did in a way that I'd never heard, and I've seen probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did Madeline split? Yeah, Madeline split.
Yeah.
Mary, it's great that you popped in. Mary.
Yes, I'm so happy I did.
Oh my gosh, it was like perfect timing because Chital left and Mary, you came in. It was
Yeah,
perfect.
it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it so much.
I mean, I think we took 8 people at the most we had, right? At any point.
No, we
And
had
so
13.
It requires, as we all know, having seen the great productions all over town with the money, it takes all the spear carriers you can have and all the chairs thrown around that you have and all the that you have.
Did anybody see the Glenda Jackson version?
I gotta go. I saw it twice. I gotta go. It was really great.
Bye, Shelley.
Bye.
Hi.
Hi, neighbor. Eve, can you?
That was a good camp, by the way. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Yes.
If you want to, if Jim will post this every week, but if you want to write your email or give it to us, then you could get on our list too. Or
Okay, how do I send that?
do you see the chat?
Oh, just, okay, I'll chat it.
Or here's ours.
I'm gonna go too.
Wait, no, Kitty, God damn it.
I'm starving.
Write this down. Bye, Kitty.
Bye.
Write this down.
Kitty, bye, Kitty.
Bye.
Bye, Kitty.
That was fun. I like playing a bad guy.
I couldn't tell who everybody was, but it was good.
You just
Bad guy.
write down the email address right here, and you can email us.
Are you going?
Eureka, are you going to?
Wait, what?
Are you leaving?
No, do you want me to?
No.
Ah!
No, you did a great job. Lynn, do you remember your
Yeah. Yay!
Lynn,
Very
do you
heartfelt.
remember Eureka?
Who?
Lynn.
I guess.
Oh yeah. Well, she was Juliet. Last time I saw her, she was Juliet. Before then,
In Lee's show, yeah.
yeah, and then
Juliet.
yeah, the
You
show.
saw Rico and saw Rico and Juliet. When did she do that?
Well, we were reading it.
We had a read, and Lynn read the Friar.
Before you moved to.
Oh, great.
Are you still working on that, or are you?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
That'll be
Well, we got
cool.
usurped by the virus for a little while.
Yeah.
And then, Al, you're still in your office, right?
You working now, Al?
You know, working all day, and then just that's kind of amazing.
But
Al.
that's a good place to
Thank
be.
you so much for
Quiet,
joining, Al.
right?
Yeah, I'm glad that we, all of us
Three
who
of
are
you in the
here.
middle row.
Yeah, it was great to be there.
Yeah, exactly, Lee. I've got Al and Lynn and Stuart right here.
Yeah.
Claire and Mary. You guys, these guys are. What are you guys?
We were counting on you for the answer. We thought you had the answer.
We need you to label us.
Exactly.
Yeah, you do it.
No, these three wonders, they're part of another theater that this man, Al Ramos and Stuart Rudin, I guess Lynn, that Lee and I have had the fabulous fun to play with a few
Very
times.
fun.
Yeah, it's been.
That Tribeca Lab stuff, yeah.
Yeah, Tribeca Lab.
Yeah.
Oh,
missed that.
fun.
Yeah. Speaking of, Al, Ramos, do we have Poe film somewhere?
Yeah, it's
Definitely do.
everywhere.
It's everywhere?
Yeah.
Oh.
I have a copy of it, a rough.
Do you have the third day? Because I haven't seen hair or tail of the third day.
Nick has the whole.
The third
We got
day.
it 3 days.
We have the
We
version
have a
that
third of it
they
missing.
made it at
Quite a bit of
Santa
the
Fe.
film missing.
Claire and we did a show together where Lynn played Poe and Al directed, and we did it out in Governor's Island, and Stuart was Charles Dickens, and
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
was
Fun.
Mark Fuller,
And Lynn
Al
was Poe.
Balsack, or Balsack.
And Al was Balsack.
Balsack.
And Tricia was this fading Elizabeth Barrett Browning. She kept fading.
No.
That
She
sounds
had
so good.
quietly poems. Quietly.
It's so good.
It even calmed me down when I sat.
It was fun.
It was fun.
Yeah.
And then
And I think people would like it. I think people would like to see it.
I like the close-ups too. You know, the hands, just the hands, and you hear people gossiping, and then all you see is hands, and one of the
Is that
people
one of
was
the
just shooting hands, and another person was shooting mouths. Yeah, that was well covered.
when we were doing it or improvising or whatever the hell we were doing, Al has had 3 or 4 cameras going. So we had both the theater event and then the film event. It was really pretty crazy, fantastic.
Oh,
And
yeah.
the audience was really enjoying it.
Yeah.
No matter what we were doing.
Yeah.
When I was biting necks and stuff like that, they were really getting into all
Yeah,
of it.
Al was.
Yeah.
Margaret Fuller was. Anyhow, we had a whole bunch of literary superstars that came to rescue Poe. It's kind of the whole thing.
That's fun.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun.
And then, Al, so I'm going to put my Divinity. The film is pretty good. Lee, I got a hold of Ed Parada, who's going to just look at Divinity, help me lighten it up a bit. I did a version of Othello a while ago where Stuart was Brabantio. Al was, as usual, one of my mentor and musician. I just threw you in. Like I always do. Lynn.
I was just playing for Anne.
Yeah, you were just playing.
For Anne.
Yeah, thank God, because Anne, you know how Anne is when we do this more wild type of theater. She just kind of loses her mind. So great. And then Lindbergh, Lee and I didn't have a stage. Remember, Lindbergh, you were a house manager.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This extraordinary self.
It was fun.
Yeah.
Except for the day that I showed up an hour late. Because or an hour or 2 late. I was thinking it was at a certain time, and then it was like.
Yeah, and that's where Eureka was in Lee's show, which is a Japanese, was full of Japanese opera, dance.
Oh, wow.
That he wrote or
Wow.
a few years ago. So all of these are a couple of years ago, and now we're trying to do something else.
Actually, we did Poe right before we did the show at the
Yeah.
City. That was September, and then we opened the show in November.
Oh, wow. Fun.
Yeah.
That sounds like so much fun. So much fun.
And did you get your SAG card?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Good.
Yeah.
Everybody.
And Lex, last I talked to her, she got hers too.
Good.
I mean, I think you helped her get it or something.
Yeah, she had a go around with it. I dealt with it some. Al did some. I think she went around a couple of corners. They just couldn't have pinned it down. Sometimes they do that. They mess up.
10 people's SAG cards.
Yeah.
That was really
Al,
wonderful.
you rocked it. I mean, you really did. So if there's a link or Nick has anything that, I know. Just
I'll check with Nick. Well, his dad died today, so I'll
Oh, God.
yeah, Nick Sr., the poet. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Yeah, a lot of he carried his father's sense of walking with the poetry and being just a
His
piece.
grandfather was Vachel Lindsay.
On the street, on the cross country road.
You ever see Dead Poet Society?
Yeah.
That's all Dacia Lindsay's poetry that they recite in the cave, the Congo and all that.
Oh, yeah, that's
Robin
right.
Williams is teaching them avant-garde poetry, so he's reading the stuff by Rachel Lindsay.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
When
Yeah.
we flew down for the poll, can I say I've got a contract for that so I can take it off my taxes?
I don't understand the question.
Well, I was a producer of that thing.
Huh?
Can a producer take a flight down to?
You want to take a loss?
And if to do
That's
we
best
recorded
discussed
poll
on
and
Zoom.
we read the Chekhov piece.
That's best discussed not on Zoom.
This is not secure.
That's what Diane told me when I said they wanted me, because in the building they closed everything down and everybody went to their homes, and so I sent all of my taxes for 2019 through the internet to the woman that asked for them. It usually takes
The woman asked for them?
The woman in the building, yeah.
A woman in your building asked for your tax return.
He just gave it to her. Al, he just
sent them to her via the internet.
Well, we couldn't get together, Al. We tried that.
You obviously don't work for the Trump administration. I can talk to you about
Give
that.
them nothing.
Never
Give them nothing.
Let's talk tomorrow about
tomorrow
about your taxes. All right.
I have all sorts of documents. I'm going to
You
document
can
myself.
deduct all that stuff, but we can go over that tomorrow. All your receipts, and we can even make up some receipts for you.
Yeah.
It just came up because I've been doing taxes here at the table.
Yeah, if you.
You remind me that I have to do mine.
No, don't be reminded. It's not worth it. Go out and have a picnic.
Well, I was planning on getting them in on time, and then, I just kind of let it go. I could have got it in.
You have to.
I just took an extension. I'm going to get mine in by November.
I thought they extended it to July, I thought.
July 15th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
so I got to get it done.
Well, I'm going to have to go home.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a couple of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll all go. Here, let me take a final screen grab. And thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Steve, Stuart, Rudin, Al Ramos Lindbergh, Mary Carroll.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Douglas.
Thank you for doing this and always following along with it. I mean, it's great that you do this with the script too. I appreciate you very much.
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. Totally
Very,
agree.
really nice.
Thanks
We
for
were hoping you
including.
could do it
Great
again
job.
right
Thank
now.
you so much.
Yeah.
And you, thank you.
Yeah, Eureka.
Bye, Lee. Bye.
Bye now.
Bye.
Bye, Liz.
Yes. Hope to talk to you soon.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
I guess we gotta get out of this. I'm not sure how.
Take care.
Okay.
Do I have to stop mid the meeting? You guys are waiting for me to end the meeting? No.